Let's officially get the party started. This time everything is working. Welcome all of you to this special stream today. Yes, it's a special stream. We're streaming with our partners from AMD and Systemtreff.de that powered us with the new PC. We set it up on one of the streams, and I've been secretly playing on this little one here. And it's been an absolute... yeah. I mean, it's working like a charm, so I cannot complain. We're loving what we have here. We're loving what we see here. And now we get to play more Wuchang, and all the prior Wuchang streams have actually been on this computer. I have been not telling you this in secret, but we've been now officially playing on this for a whole week. But today is the first actual, there you go. There we can present you everything. It is a 2,000 euro powerhouse with a 9070, with a 7 series 9700. We got very good AMD stuff in here. And it was all custom built by this website. We'll talk more about it later. So that was from Systemtreff for 2000 from Germany. My favorite part about the whole case is the case. Because it's a very, very beautiful one. I've been usually going for more bulkier designs, but I have to say with my last two PCs, I've been both going for tiny designs. The reason for that is that I just don't want my desk to look like an absolute clutter fest. I've been like, you need these super bulky PCs and they need to be as big as humanly possible. No. Okay, we got it. Poise Break on, ladies and gentlemen. This is the official Poise Break build. In case you haven't seen the stream yesterday, we started with a new game plus, and it's all about poise breaking our opponents as hard and as much as we can. And it works really well. Now, obviously, we sting here and we died. Poise break is like the burn, but instead of burning, it does a poise break damage. Now, what we need to find, though, is the poise break benedictions that make our whole poise break damage even more mattering, even more dangerous. Where I need to open up the notepad, as we have notepad thingies going on. Okay, let's do the whole thing again without the death today. Sorry, I've fallen off my Wuchang horse. Should probably go away from this armor. I'm wearing like a mix of like we need something that's probably take the mask. Probably take the armor. Oh, probably go something in this direction. I mean, it's crazy in this game how much it is actually influenced by you having proper defenses, right? And with proper defenses, we're talking about like actual like good armor and not just any armor. Right, you could obviously put on any armor you want, but then you'll vastly quickly notice how you're just taking way more damage than feels good. Okay, mister. So one thing we haven't found out, can we actually stagger him? It doesn't seem like it, right? Before you ask, yes, we are... oh my lord, we're burning and we're breaking. Did I just get twice killed by the same guy, Chan? This makes me miss my Great Axe from the last build we did. Because the Great Axe just staggers all the elites. So with the Longsword, you actually have to look out, right? Because you just don't, with every single Longsword swing, stagger them. Whereas with the Great Axe, you're just going... oh my lord. Whereas with the Great Axe, you just go in and you instantly longsword. You stagger them, and then you stagger them again, and then you stagger them again. Great start to a stream. Hi. Let's pretend the last 5 minutes didn't happen, and I haven't warmed up at all, and like this is totally not the world we live in. So let's ignore that all, and let's just be like, hi. Great to see you there. Good stream start. Okay? Thank you. Appreciate your candor. and you're totally playing along, so I don't feel like a complete doofus. Okay. Let's do the whole thing again. This time without looking like an idiot. 1, 2. Break on. He's going to poop at you. One, two. He's going to poop at you. Same. That's what we're talking about. Sorry for the holdup. That was not intended. Oh, let's write down the first item of the day. That is 0500 used mortar. We're writing obviously down every single item that we find. Then we get ourselves the brilliant red feather that we don't need anymore. And on top with cheese and cream, because I didn't forget that the lost remains are here, we are actually getting the, I think, Remembrance or Remains. Gizo, we are back. Things are working. I figured out the error that we had, and it's so stupid because I've never had that error before. We had one too much green screen filter on the streaming PC. And green screen filters take away 60% GPU performance. So you can imagine if you then have 2 green screen filters on, that's a problem. Peter, greetings to South Africa. How are you doing? Kind of you to show up today to our special stream. Don't ignore the ginormous PC on the side. It's here to look good and beautiful. You can actually stagger that lady. The only problem is that her arm swings are like roundhouse arm swings, so yeah. I wanted to stagger her in the back the whole time, and she just goes for these roundhouse arm swings. Super annoying. Holy moly. So please, tell me in the chat though, chat. What are you using? Are we in the red gang as well for you? I mean, I have actually to say that in the recent years, it's been hard to find anyone that's not using a Team Red CPU. I haven't actually seen anyone in a while telling me, hey, Pony, you know what? I'm actually, yeah. That's what I'm going for. Sorry, yeah. Is there anything you would change if pressed for performance? So, Rigizo, just as a quick intermezzo, guys, this is the PC we're running from the Systemtreff with AMD together. So we have a 9700X. Okay, that's a good one. My old one had a 7800X 3D. So that X3D had a bit better performance for 3D applications. So if I'm rendering, that went a bit faster. So that CPU was better for like Photoshop work, for example. We have the graphic card is the 9070. So the 9070 is better than my old one. That, like, no surprise. I had a 7900 XT. Now I have a 9070 XT. So, you know, I obviously win. That's there. I would probably add a bigger disk. So we have 1 terabyte. The good thing is you can configure here, Brigizo. So we got 2K, right? You can take different case, but I love the case. I mean, you could save some money with a case here. If you wanted to, like, shave off another $55, you could go for a different one. But I would personally actually go all the way down, and I would add another... Yeah, I'm blind. I just don't see where it is. Here. I would add, like, probably for $58, like, another 2 terabytes. So, like, 27. You could, if you wanted to, add more RAM. So, like, we're sitting currently at 32 gigabytes of RAM, and that's more than enough. But if we wanted to have another 32 gigabytes, we could do that. So then we're sitting at 64. But that's it, like, right? We're sitting still at tons. That's kind of nice to see. Matthias, thank you for your subscription and support. Matthias, good to see you there. The 850 power watt supply is more. Yes, Regizo. Sorry, we're not dragging competitors into this, okay? Matthias, Havers, good to see you there. But Team Red is operating not at like 2,000 watt power supplies, okay? You're here fighting for the good team, okay? You're fighting with reasonable power demands. I am so dead. So yes, the 850 watt power supply is more than enough. It's actually sad that you have to ask this question, though. Regizo, like, I understand your question. Simply because we have been living in a world where you kind of, like, need at least 1,000 watt power supply or you're kind of screwed, right? He's getting killed. So your question is not unwarranted. Thank you for asking it. But yes, the power supply is more than enough. I'm wondering, where the hell am I right now? Oh, I'm here. Yeah. It's all a bit complicated here because we're pretty much working on trying to get the research papers, since the research papers are mandatory for a questline progress. Holy. Getting through that one cost me way more health than I ever wanted to. Matthias, greetings to Sweden. I hope life finds you healthy and wealthy. Everything is going good for you. I do believe I made it. Got this one here. Oh, Poise Force. Thank you. I think Poise Force is what I'm looking for. Let me actually write it down. That'd be the Y Poise, the 1200 Y Poise Force. Elvin, howdy. You never hit the power demands. Well, the problem is not that you're never hitting the power demands. The problem is if you don't have enough power supply and you're hitting the power demands, right? As you're saying, usually you should never need 1,000 watt power supply, no matter what kind of graphic card you're using. That's why we have obviously 850. But if you use a certain graphic card and that draws way too much power and is as big as a goddamn jet turbine, right? Yeah, you might come to that point where suddenly you are in need of that. Okay, this is very unfortunate because I didn't really want to get blighted, especially not when these guys are trying to kill you. We're not really working from a position of super healthy here. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay, we're going to use the whip-like nature of this to hit him on the distance. Good. I'll play a bit more careful here right now. Matthias, is it in Sweden also terrible weather-wise? Because Germany has been not seeing much sun as of late. And on the one hand, I'm happy because my garden is getting all the rain it ever wanted. But on the other hand, like, my garden is getting all the rain it ever wanted and more. You know, to the point where it's turning into a swamp soon. You're like, could this please end at some point? We get going right now. Well, we're trying to grow grass, a lawn. So our garden has been a hole of dirt for the past years. And we're finally at the point where we are actually getting a real lawn. Like you can't imagine how amazing that is. I mean, my children are going to turn 6. We're living in this house now. This is our 6th year of living in this house. And after 6 years, we're finally, yeah, finally have some grass in the garden for the children to run around on. It sounds so simple. It sounds so stupid. But it's such a quality of life that I can't begin to tell you. Mad Doctor's research notes. That's what we needed, chat. This is so important. Because they are needed for the quest. If you don't get the Mad Doctor's research notes, you can't get the true ending. What? It's sunny for a month. We had that last year in Germany with like a real spree of heat. It was actually crazy. Like really lovely though. And this year it's like, nah, how about a rain with a little bit of rain? And then a little bit of rain. And then a little bit more rain. I'm not going in there. You can cover up her face and get out of her cloak. Okay, so favorite, what you can do is you can go on an item, press alter equipment, and you can then like make it look however you want, right? And you can also like wear any piece of items you want, and you can wear any piece of pants you want. So choose your poison, whatever you feel like. That's for people that want to run around like a absolute banger, or that want to run around like a super cool looking samurai, or whatever floats your boat. You know? So this is totally... Oh, ow, ow. It's totally up to you how you would like to look. It's completely under your control. And it should actually be a feature that's almost in every Souls-like game, because we know how much Souls-like games rely on fashion statements, right? They call it fashion Souls for a reason. Oh, wow. Oh, holy! He had just range for days and he just didn't relent. Just build your axe on its slabs. I have to say I miss the axe for certain elites right now, because the weapon here is just not strong enough for every elite. By the way, now I gotta figure out where the shortcuts are. So I activated a bunch of shortcuts. That means I go through here. Then we go down the ladder. Get past the lady. Yeah, and we're here already. Haha. That's actually quite useful. PC's a real turn on. It's one of the more beautiful PCs I've owned throughout the years, I will say. And I'm just like, how do I say it? Like, how do you feel about this, guys? Do you still build your own PCs? Are you still excited about building your own PCs? Or have you reached the ripe age of 30 plus where you just want to order and have it function? You know? I built my share of PCs throughout the years, and like, I'm not saying I didn't have fun, but right now I'm just at the point in my life where I want to turn it on and I want it to work, and if it's not working, then I'm gonna ask someone else to fix it. Does that make sense? But I guess it's just like the question of like time versus time versus money. So the few bucks I spend for service and assembly is definitely worth it for me at this point. I built my first. I remember as a child trying to build my first. I ruined the main board. I told my parents I know what I'm doing. What was I like? I was 14. I was like, yeah, parents, buy me a new main board. I know what I'm doing. And I really thought I knew what I was doing. Well, that was the easiest money wasted ever, because I kind of broke that main board. So I certainly did not know what I was doing. To this day, asking how my parents could ever like just trust me, trust my child's, you know, self to... I totally know what I'm doing. God damn it, parents, you know? You just wanted me to waste my money. I also remember like buying that main board for my pocket money, right? That should have scarred me for life, but for some reason it didn't. I still kept trying to build my own PCs. Okay, what do we have here? Danger up ahead. Yep. That's the other rock. But now that I have the research nodes, I can actually skip this area. Hold on, wait a minute, chat. Now that I have the research nodes. Arigizo, I have a Windows 11 key. It was delivered with my PC. So there's an official Windows key. I got the, where is it? Huh. Put the paperwork away, but yeah. The PC came with a Windows 11 key, sir. Fully licensed everything. Oh. Good. Please don't smash me. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. How's it going, Ovo? Very good. How are you doing? Do you think playing this game with controller is better than mouse and keyboard? Yes. I'm not sure if that's possible, but that's like if you want to ask if you can save some money without the Windows key, you could probably write their support. They have a very good support that answers quickly. So that would be my advice here. That question to direct in their direction. Just kind of you looking out for your friend like that. Yeah, we break this because I am totally not running into those like poison blibs. For some reason, they're a pain to deal with. Mouse and keyboard is for shooters. Depends on the shooter, to be fair. That being said, like these kind of games, so why play with controller? So I got light attack, I got heavy attack, I got dash, while I'm also moving in a circular motion. Now, please tell me, can you, with the mouse and keyboard, move in a circle? Chat. Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes. Chat, I'm looking you in the eyes, you look me in the eyes, and tell me that you're able to move in smooth circles with mouse and keyboard. The answer is you can't. You have different turning radius with mouse and keyboard. It's just what it is, right? Like the whole movement when you're going for a controller in these kind of games is just smoother. And it's needed. Okay, now he asks, have we found any clues? So we give him the Mad Doctor's research notes, and he's like, oh no. Then we can give him the research journal number 1, which is very important, guys. But that's not all of it, because we now also need to find the research journal number 2 to finish out the quest. Let me actually check. We have Fang Zhao. We talked to Fang Zhao. We need to defeat Fang Li Zhang. Gave him the... Sorry, I'm double checking for the good ending. So we gave him the research paper. Yeah, talked to him in the shaft. What controller are you using? I have an Xbox controller because I like the Xbox controller design of the 2 sticks being a different position. That works for my hands the best. By the way, the new PC command, sorry, that's for YouTube. That's for Twitch. On YouTube, you have the link to the new PC in the description. I'm a terrible person. I'm sorry. I bamboozled you. Pretending there's actually a link you can pop up. Ha ha ha, you fools. You fell for it. The Elite Series 2, it's a custom controller, so I cannot show you really here. This is a custom controller. It is not the Elite Series 2, it's lighter than it. I got this one from a promotion. It's the one lighter version that doesn't weigh that much. Oh, I should have rested and actually went for some heals, huh? Well, what do you think, chat? Can we do it without heals? Ha ha ha. What we thinking? What we thinking? Boom. I'm a demon, chat. An absolute demon. Oh, we got 25. 31. So if I can do it with one heal, I'm good. Is that it? Oh, she's here. I remember. I wonder, this is a very interesting part. So you could let her in here, okay? But if you actually free her, she will later appear for another bonus boss fight, which might be actually the best boss fight in the whole game. Oh, wow. Okay. Dungeon key. Means we can free her. Because we obviously want to have the fight later. I really want to see how easy she's to kill. Also, she gives you the Coiled Dragon Pendant that I don't actually remember what it did, but we have it. Coiled Dragon Pendant. What do you think of the game so far? This is my second playthrough. I know that doesn't answer your question. But this being my second playthrough really like shows how much I've actually been enjoying the game. Because I have been tremendously enjoying the game. And I'm actually looking forward to potentially do even a third playthrough. The main reason why this playthrough is so much fun is because we're using a different weapon. So usually I would be using the Great Axe, and today we decided to use the different weapon. And by using the different weapon, you have like a complete different play style, right? Like the bosses have more weak points because the longsword is a bit faster than the axe. This allows me to pretty much backstab enemies easier. Is there NG +2 and beyond? Yes, Ovo. There is NG +2 and beyond. I gotta say, NG Plus in this game is boring and interesting because on one hand, you're super strong. On the other hand, they have tons of shortcuts that make it faster. So, for example, if you have already beaten the game one time, if you've already figured out the game one time how everything works, then... The lower reach of Snowfall Palace.
Try to grasp it, and you'll bring down, placate your avarice. But if you must give in to greed, young one, heed an old man's wise warning.
Why would he send me back? That's so weird. Like, he should never, like, try to dissuade me. So yeah, where was I stuck? There's NG +2. Yeah. There's a lot of shortcuts throughout the areas that when you're NG +ing, you're just flying faster through the levels per se. But again, that being said, like, I feel NG+ in this game, you're just too powerful. Like, I started NG+ on my Axe playthrough, and I was just literally, like, botting everything. It wasn't even remotely a challenge anymore, right? So it kind of, like, takes away the whole love I have for the game right now. Okay, 2 red essence. First, let's get another charge and let's get another bonus heal. So that's really important. Then we should be getting... more agility. Into the dream. Higher difficulty for NG+. Honestly, if you really want to NG+, I would just play the game again. I mean, right now I'm having so much fun, and the second playthrough is so much smoother. So we are currently in a couple of hours, and we're already, like, sitting at something it took me, like, almost 10+ hours to get to. So like it's maddening how quick this went. That reminds me though, I need to go back up. So sorry, Chad. I'm a bit left, right, and center today. So you've been stuck on the centipede boss for hours. I've never played a Souls-like before. This was my first. David, which centipede boss? The one after the monk. Is your weapon already showing +3? Are you at +3 damage? Because if not, then you're too weak. Yunfan, thank you for your subscription and support. Yunfan, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing very well. Benediction. Okay, we got the Wie Vitality, but we also fight Poise Force. Enemy suffers Poise Break, deal increased damage. No, not worth it. So, Yunfin, thank you for your subscription. Yunfin, thanks for being the first today. No, actually, that's not true. Matthias was the first today on YouTube. No more PUBG, Super. You know, no more PUBG. That being said, with a new PC, I have to try out all the games. So that's always the thing you do, right? I think everyone agrees. When you get a new PC, the first thing you do is, how's that game running now? How is this game running now? Is this game running any better? Should I try this one? Okay, we're gonna buff our weapon up, fall down. Because you're gonna fall down, meet the lady. Oh wow, the axe had it easier here too. I was greedy trying to get my backstabs, but Jesus. Blightweaver, I think it's called. And yes, appear in X +3. I'll follow your guide to get, David. So if you're stuck on the centipede boss, I mean, the first thing you want to get is yourself the pendant for damage against larger enemies. That's roughly 30% more damage. And maybe it helps you to watch, if you haven't watched the VOD yet, like yesterday, we beat it, like I think at the hour mark. So that might help you to get an overview for how to handle that. How do you feel about Poise Break? It should do more damage when it triggers. Wizard, what you have to do is you have to get the benedictions for Poise Break. There are a couple of benedictions that work with Poise Break and they really increase the damage. So that's what we're working on. Generally speaking, Poise Break does already do tons of damage. So I wouldn't say it does few. I have no clue why that did actually not hit her. I feel like I should have died because I duped around there. Boss has 2 faces, by the way. Oh my lord, what is with me? Like we literally 2-tried her last time. My brain is not braining right now. That's crazy. What's my brain braining? I will admit that my playstyle with the axe was a bit more forward. Because with the axe, you were like always just pressing like attacks, right? And staggering the boss. But with the longsword, I want to stagger, right? I want to stagger. Also for YouTube, the PC, the link to the new PC should be in the description. Actually, I forgot to put it in there because because of the PC crash we had on the streaming PC. Here you go. Put it in. You know what we can actually do? We could just pin the message. It would make it the easiest. Wait, we need to send this back up again. So let's do some left click spam then. You get your first PC in 9090. Our first PC we had 2000. I don't even know why we had a PC because it's not like my dad needed it for work. Yeah, I'm saying like this is what you wanted to have. What? What? Okay, I'm putting on full armor. If sound increase a bit, thank you. We did that too. First, let me take a selfie, Chan. For this, you're putting on the biggest defense you have right now because the lady does do, wait, Dracolich Pendant? Ah, no. But increase damage taken. Oh, you know what? I've been wondering why am I taking so much damage? I obviously have been using the increased damage taken talisman the whole time. So this talisman here, that increases my... What was it? Increases weapon slash power, but increases damage taken. I mean, it makes you vastly stronger, but it also makes you, like, you know, vastly hurt harder. Oops. Oops. And I've been wondering what's happening. See, just second playthrough things, ladies and gentlemen. Glass cannon build. Honestly, glass cannon build makes sense for the time where you're pushing through a level. Because obviously the level itself. So like look at the difference now in damage taken, right? She does Poise Break. I was today's year old when I learned that. That's crazy. This means my armor against her is horrible. For the love of me, I can't stagger her right now. Again. Oh my god, nothing. What? That should have staggered her. I am utter confusion. How we have literally missed every... How we have missed every, like, possible stagger. How many hours into the game so far? This is playthrough number 2, Ordinary. So, with this build, we're only 4 hours into the game. And we're at a point where we were at 15 hours into the game. By the way, this armor won't do because it has minus Poise Break. So we have to actually swap away now, and we have to take armor that gives me defense, but is better on the Poise Break side. So it needs to be like kind of having a bit of both, because otherwise you're too squishy. Do I have armor that's on the defensive side? Yeah, this armor is good versus Poise Break, so we're probably gonna do pirate armor, I guess. Because if she Poise Breaks you consistently, that's obviously awful. Who wants that? if you like most Souls games, is this a must play? I would say yes. I mean, I have recently played Kazan. We have played Lies of P DLC, Lies of P before that, Elden Ring Night Rain, and so on. So the standard titles, right? And I have to say that this mashes really nicely into it. My first playthrough was 37 hours in total. And I'm doing a second playthrough to get the true ending because I couldn't get the true ending and I missed actually a boss fight, so that's bad. I want that boss fight. And now we're trying a second weapon. And it's interesting to see how a second weapon makes some boss fights easier, some boss fights harder. Like, for example, Commander Hong Lang, which is technically considered the hardest boss in the game. Most people struggle at her. With this build, we first tried her. It wasn't even funny how easy this turned out to be. Oh my goodness, range. Still poise break? Yeah. I can't change the feeling that she's like a right side stagger character. So I don't know if you know this about Souls games, but some characters you dash right side, some enemies you dash left side. And it always differentiates like the whole... Wow. Wow. What should you do in order to get through the true ending? Can you get on the first playthrough? Yes, you can get the ending on the first playthrough, okay? The problem with the ending on the first playthrough is that you need to do only one thing wrong and it's over. And it's not even a thing wrong that you would do wrong because it's so obvious. So it's not like, do you want to murder the baby or not? Right? Like, obviously you don't want to murder the baby. But that's not your choice you're making, right? You're making a different choice. So that's quite intriguing. I won't spoiler it. So if you want to have the true ending, I actually have like a guide next to me for the true ending. I know now what to do, but there's still like 1 or 2 steps I could do wrong. So I'm actually paying hardcore attention to this. Oh, finally. Jesus. Like, she should be, like, literally just a spam down. Okay, finally. Good. Now mommy goes. I'm going to show you the cutscene. Because you haven't seen the cutscene maybe. So I'll do it. The boss is easy with the dual blades. It's also easy with the axe. At him. With the axe, it's just stagger into stagger into stagger to stagger. There, the extra range of the axe is actually helping. I'm still sad for all the brides. This part of the story was one of the sadder parts of the story. In case you missed it, what they did. So they decided that it's appropriate to build the prince a bride. Okay, Chad? You heard correct, so if you're like, what? Did I just hear correct? Yes, you did. Oh, what? Okay, that's stupid. So they decided that the prince, he should have the perfect bride. So they invited every maiden from the city that is of the fair age of 18 to please present themselves as a potential marriage candidate at the palace. And then all these ladies were taken into the dungeon and human experimented on to build the perfect bride. Maybe I understand wrong how Poise Break works. I thought when it triggered it deals a chunk of damage, but it seems equal to 1-2 light hits. It's more than 1-2 light hits, Sev. Especially if you then have just your weapon be very powerful and later have the the stones boosting in. Especially since you're using the whip sword that I have here right now. The whip sword makes the power of the tempering even more. What I could do against this boss, I could do fire tempering because some bosses, they don't poise break easy. So some bosses poise break extremely easy and you're pretty much like poise breaking them after poise breaking them after poise breaking them, which is kind of nice. So explain how that wasn't a stagger. Thank you. 97 RDX over a 4090. Oh, at 10 out of 10, my friend. Alone from a cost standpoint and energy consumption and everything. Oh, we can actually stagger her out of that. Okay, this time we just absolutely obliterated her. So let me temper this. So I'm like tempered for the start of the fight. Okay. Then we're gonna drink our potion. Jesus. Technically, like, the boss is super simple because it's, oh, come on. I was standing inside of it. Because you're just really standing inside the monster. Oh no. Oh no! I did it so bad. Thank you very much. Holy. Told you, it's more a rush down boss when you're actually close to it, right? Is two weapons playing stronger in this game? Playing two weapons is very strong in the game, especially if you use the quick draw mechanic. So there are ways to definitely use two weapons to your advantage. That being said, I mostly don't like to use two weapons. So now that you finished this boss, do you know what you have to do, Chad? You don't actually have to leave this area. This is your #1 mistake. Imagine you would now leave this area. You could, because it would make sense, right? Why would I not leave this area? I'm done. I just beaten the boss. But that's the worst thing you could do. Why would you leave an area after a boss fight, Chan? Are you dense? No, the first thing you're obviously going to do is you're going to rest here at this shrine. Alright. Because if you rest at this shrine... then the lady appears here, this one, that asked you to save her friend Ling. Now she... that's her head. Oh no. Oh no, Chad, that's her head. Oh no! She has the head of her friend in her lab.
Ling was already here when I arrived. We quarreled often back then in time. But Ling even killed the madam. She did.
Oh
Plunging
no!
Snowfall Palace into chaos. We'll stay for a song. And then make our way.
Man.
We'll stay for a song.
Why? What? See, like, this is the story that's, like, the saddest. Honestly, from all the despair, like, seeing a bunch of young women tortured for that is just sad.
Smithies they are. Scissors they'll make. A tool for us to help us escape. Here I must stay. Here I must wait. Here in the dark with its terrible snake. Mama is mean and Papa is stern. There's nowhere left for me to return. Uncle, come and stay. But he's too high and far away. Papa, come and see. But all he does is sweep past me.
You just like a bit traumatized, Chan.
Ah, inside.
Go to Hillswoods. Yep. This is really nice of him because he actually teleports you exactly where you need to be. Right? So this is now Hillswoods, and this is where it goes to the next area. So if you would be lost and you're like, man, I really don't know where to go in the next area. Right? Shuriken, not a fan of the 50 series. Shuriken, I prefer, like, if I use an AMD GPU, I use an AMD CPU. I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but AMD has a bunch of smart technologies that work specifically well if you have both devices from the same company, right? That's what I've noticed now over my years of using AMD. So I like in the beginning, I used like Team Blue together with Team Red for a while. But as soon as you swap to double red, it just works so well. I have a laptop, for example. This has nothing to do with the new PC, right? But my laptop is an AMD laptop. And it's so far, like, I have a second monitor for the laptop when I travel. I edit my videos there. It has a 144 hertz display. Yes, I know it sounds crazy. And it wasn't even that expensive. So it's like, I use it for my travel usage when I need to record something and all of that kind of stuff. And it's an absolute powerhouse, and it's AMD. Can confirm you have a 7900 XT. That was mine before, Kyoshin. And we swapped over to the beautiful 90 series now. Okay, so this is the white-robed elder, chat. Let's put the white-robed elder in. That's,
I implore you not to linger. That monster is after me, and the area's rife with danger.
And he talks to us about what's to come. That's a sexy system you get there. Thank you. I like it a lot. Here, this is the system in a bit bigger. That's what we're running. Put the front panel away so you can see it. I really like it. It replaced my current system completely. Are you using a guide for the ending, Naim? I just googled Wuchang true ending. And I think I'm currently on Gamer's Aid. And I'm just following up on that. Again, I roughly know what to do. But roughly knowing what to do doesn't mean like I could not make mistakes. Just under 2k is not expensive at all, Kyoshin. Dude, and you can customize it. So on the website from this team stuff, like you can get that PC, right? But if you wanted to have more storage, if you wanted to have more RAM, like you can just press the configure button and get it done. Sorry, by the way, for the interruptions today, guys, but today is a sponsored stream with our friends that provided us the computer. And I obviously want to show you off the piece of technology too. It's a bit of a bonus stream. So if you actually have it, like you see, this is the 9700. We get the 32 gigs of RAM and the 9070. But if you wanted to configure it, you could. From different cases to more RAM to different CPU. I mean, what would have cost an X3D, a 99? They have like, do we even have X3D series for the newer ones? Because my further one was an X3, I hear. So plus, oh wow, the X3D, the X3D CPUs are expensive, but they're good for workload management. So that was kind of nice. So you could update whatever you feel like. What does Poise Break do? Poise Break does do bonus stagger and damage. I think it does progress the stagger bar further. So here we activate Poise Break, and if you now look under his health, so look under his health, there's this Poise Break symbol. And if that Poise Break symbol fills up, he takes a chunk of bonus damage. Now it's not like we actually needed that because like we just pooped on him, right? Sideways. Peace not war. You can always build a PC for less. We talked about this earlier. The reason why I go for a pre-built PC is because I don't want the hassle. Poise Break Axe is good. No paradox. Not enough hits per second to make the Poise Break Axe worth it. No, pre-build is for me 100% the way because I just order the PC, it arrives here, it works, and if anything does not work, then I just call the company and I'm like, hey lads, what up? And that's it, right? I don't have to guess if my PC will boot, if I have all the pin headers correctly connected or not. Nah. I'm too old for that. But I recommend everyone, if you are still willing to go through the hassle, definitely building your own is amazing. Now, nothing speaks against, though, just avoiding that, too. Right? Might just be me. Might just be me. Nida, thank you for your subscription and support. Junfan also, thank you very much. Good to see you both there. Hope you're doing well. I'm playing Vermillion Feathers boss with level 90. I'm not able to complete it with the axe. Paradox, the Vermillion Feather boss is hard. It like doesn't matter what level you're there, it is hard. I don't really have a tip for you. Vermillion Feathers should be the Vermillion Honglang. You're talking about that, right? You gotta find the stagger points and stagger her. As stupid as it sounds. Right? Get those stagger points in. That's always where the damage is waiting. She has quite some stagger points, but every Hong Lang was easier with the longsword. The longsword is very nice when it comes down to dashing through an instant stagger in the back. I have to say, I was surprised at how powerful it turned out to be. In the speed demon department. Pick up all the mercury, chat. All the mercury. Still wondering if you could ever get in this one, right? Is Path of Exile 2 dead? No, Paradox. Why would you say that? Path of Exile 2 is currently waiting for the 3.0 update, like every other ARPG. So, like, Path of Exile 2 is nothing different than all the other ARPGs. They're all ARPGs that are waiting for the next release, right? We're all just sitting there and we're waiting for it to release the next patch that then we can play the bonus content. And that's it. That's the whole magic. That's what we're sitting. That's what we're waiting for. And it's the same as it always is with the life cycle of ARPGs. They're dead until they're not dead. Is the best way of saying it. They're dead until they're not dead, because they actually had the update coming that like is the new patch. So as soon as the patch 3.0 is out, I'm all over Path of Exile 2 again, like a rabid animal. It might turn out to be then better. It might turn out not to be better. I mean, what can I say, right? I can ultimately also only wait for the release and then check out the new content. Where's Jeremiah, Cynical? Jeremiah is left behind. As soon as we are through this part of the game, we should actually reconvene with him again. Because, you know, good old Jeremiah, he's waiting after the world changes. Are you going to go to the right? Because what are we not to forget? Uwe, good to see you there. I have missed you. Sorry, chat. Sometimes you just see your viewer names and you're like, sir, where have you been? It's been a while, Crocodile. Zoopy also, howdy. So now we're fast tracking this whole area. We get the bow sorceress. This time we're going to do the main area before we do the side area. So we're going to actually change our mode of operation. Because last time we finished the complete side area before we went into the main area. If you can't believe it, Chad. So we decided that the side area was more interesting. Because why not? Or would the side area not be more interesting? Wie Vitality Force, okay. Oh, I think this is the important one. Isn't that the one that gives me more damage for full health? I think it is. Are you no longer playing Once Human, Florin? I still play Once Human. The problem is, my friend, that the latest scenario of Once Human was made for teammates and not for solo players. I think anyone that tried to try it out solo just get punished and didn't enjoy themselves. Nice, look, they're both here. Last time they weren't here, but where's the old man?
I ran into. He said Hills, the camp's safe and all at night. You're needed elsewhere, right?
Okay, he's here and he's here.
It's not. Oh, and I met a girl named Fang Yao on the way here. There was something I couldn't place. A missionary at the refugee camp spoke of a resurrection ritual at the bride. Head to Zhenwu Temple and search for the items.
Yeah. So these two were not here last time because like of the way how I went through the level. Lauren, I cover games when there's good stuff to cover. I mean, right now I'm just engrossed with this game as I just really enjoy playing this game. Okay, we are... He needs our help, Chan. If you don't agree, you're screwed. So this is like, you don't agree to help him, it's over. It's forever. You're never getting what you're looking for. Are the birds worth killing? I'm sitting on a pile of feathers. Which feathers? Which birds? What are you talking about? Cynical. Oh, the arm feathers. Ah, you missed something. Here. Randomly increase one of the following. Maximum health, stamina, or damage dealt. Technically, as long as you're alive, you just want to have one of these active. There's nothing wrong with having one of these active. They're a killer. Okay? Absolute waste to not activate them. Technically, before a boss fight, you always want to kick one on. Okay. That being said, I haven't used them for my whole playthrough.
I've come all the way from Portugal to spread the word of our Lord. Trust in the name. May the I journey he held. If you have Allah, oh please, Allah.
Okay, we can hand him some things. It's been a long time, my friend. What brings you here? I didn't ask you for your life story, Wuchang. I just want you to sell me stuff. Right? I just want you to sell me good-looking outfits, you little rascal. And then to not buy them. Good. So, now that we know what's going on here, let's turn around, because I know where it's going. The feathers are usually good for a boss fight. You want to take one of them at least, because why not? That being said, on my first playthrough, I killed every single bird. On my second playthrough, I really didn't want any more, right? On my second playthrough, I was already sick of it. And we quit and didn't kill the birds. Hello, Mr. Birdman, it's me. You want to know the big difference between axe and the longsword? The axe would have thrown him over. You know? Oh, wow. Holy. Right? The axe would have, like, brought him to his knees. Rightfully, though. Demon attack, I repeat, demon attack, Chan. Always spam the demon. Oh, she got me. Does she see the YouTube chat? No, I ignore the YouTube chat intentionally, Akihiro. Axe is amazing for exploring, but not good for most bosses. I agree. I'm sorry. I agree that it's good for exploring, but it's fantastic for bosses. There are some bosses, especially the stagger bosses, where you need to put in the extra mile. But I think as soon as you get the extra mile going, you're good. Right? What the axe is fantastic for is just destroying any kind of demon. Like these elites and everything, like they're an auto kill with the axe. Like with the longsword, I still have to try. Right? Oh, that was here. Oop. Oh, it's the plumed stone needle. What does the plumed stone needle do again? Wasn't that for bonus poise break? Longsword seems like the best weapon overall. I like it a lot. I think it really depends on how you play. That being said, I guess the game really profits from using multiple weapons. My only complaint is it would have been great if I could have set up skill trees for every weapon. And then on weapon swap, go back to the other skill tree. Does that make sense to you? That's like just a little thing I would have enjoyed personally. Oh my lord, I hate you, archer guy. Could have taken me out, chat. So that would have been kind of cool loadout wise. I mean, maybe also like expecting too much from the game. Unfair. He was clearly not operating the cannon anymore. Woohoo, I'm better. Axe is just too easy to use. You just destroy every enemy without even having a chance to hit you. Yes. But I wouldn't call it too easy to use. It's like exactly right easy to use, right? And that's the reason why we're using axe in the end. Because of the perceived power level of the axe. So this time, I'm not doing the mistake of not going here. You know, last time, I did not go up here. I guess we can't complain that the game gives us actually like a full easy run through already in terms of like we can respec any given point to anything we actually want to respec. Okay, I don't know if I want Crest and Arc. The second attack to the Christian Arc skill. No, I don't like it. I kind of want to try Crescent Arc over the Crescent Moon. So Crescent Moon is good, but I don't like the leap back. So how about we reset this? We make our way all the way up here. Then we use Crescent Arc. I'm not sure if I'll like it. Oh, we need to activate the bonus heal too. Right? What's your opinion on this game? This is my second playthrough. I know that like, what is that for an opinion? I'm trying to tell you that I have already spent over 30 hours with the game to play through, and I was intrigued enough to continue playing, right? I wanted to check out a second weapon. I wanted to see how much more powerful can I get. I wanted to see, like, what else is there waiting on the horizon, like you know? So game definitely gets my seal of approval. It's a joke. Laugh. Chan. Jesus. Tough crowd today. Chirping. Good to see you there. That's not a huge mistake. I went for the tiger after defeating Honglan. Oh, Zotis, don't worry. On my first playthrough, we also went to the tiger after defeating Honglan and like ignored the snow mountains. So do not worry the slightest. You're not the only one. I hate this bridge. I truly hate this bridge. It's my second time this has happened. So Sodas, you're not the only one. We pretty much beat the tiger, we beat the bird lady, and then we noticed, oh no, we kind of have to backtrack a lot. So that was an interesting experience, so to say, and I don't know if it interesting actually hits it, but yeah, an experience. And now we are using the longsword. What do you use in your first playthrough? In the first playthrough, you use the axe, and only the axe. The axe for everything. Which made all the Honglan fights quite hard. Because Madame Honglang is quite hard to beat. Okay. We solved this problem by just yeeting him down. Oh no. I forget that the despair dudes are out again. What are the despair dudes? Well, they have a despair lantern, and if you take too long killing them, guess what happens? You die. Yeah. Congratulations. You die. Okay, like, your damage output does not make sense sometimes, lady. What was that? But that was the new Crescent arc I'm not used to yet. That's true. Vermillion red feather. Status build-ups suck bad in this game. Well, you have to align your armor with the existing status build-ups, right? Yes, status build-ups sucks bad, but you have all the tools you need to work against status build-ups, right? It does suck that you're required to do it, though. I will concede that point. Axe would have killed him faster. Ignore that guy. Good. Get the spell. And kill the dog. What killed me? Unhappy. I love the fact that there's a dedicated camera for the new PC. Hey, sir, if we're already doing a stream for our friends from the Systemtreff, I mean, they were so kind to actually send me a PC. AMD and the Systemtreff together, they sent me this PC, right? That's my new PC now. That's the PC powering this whole show. So I guess the least thing I could do is to put up a little camera and talk to you about what we got here for the little price of 2K bucks. Actually, less than 2,000 even, right? With a 9070 and a Ryzen 7 9700. Little, I mean, Daboob, little is real. At least in Europe, you're getting PC parts for reasonable prices. Right? Have you checked to our American compatriots what they have to pay for PCs nowadays? I mean, whenever I talk to my fellow American streamers, it's like, I bought a new PC for $5,000. And I'm like, okay, sir. But why is your $5,000 PC worse than my PC? Oh, you should see. I'm always like, I don't know what they're putting in those PCs, my friend, or how much they're being scalped. Like, I genuinely don't have a clue. Like, when I saw that the PC here only cost 2,000, I was like, that's actually plenty good price. I know only 2,000 is subjective. Everyone has different spending power, but I think you understand what I'm saying. I mean, it certainly does help also to buy AMD components because the CPUs are just good priced and the GPUs are just well priced. Like you're not paying extra for the brand name. I'll say it as it is. Sorry. You get more bang for your buck. Okay, this guy is going to be absolute pain without my axe. With my axe, you just run up to him, stagger him, and then you just finish him off, usually. And if he stands up, you just go for the infinite stagger chain, and that's it too. I think that you become better at dodging stuff if you don't use the axe. Yes. That being said, though, you don't need it. What brand are the fans? I mean, we could check if it was listed here or if I just missed it. We had the case with the water cooling from Asus as well. Main board. I don't think it lists the fans here. We could probably like check out what fans there are. We get an answer from them. Is Parry doable? Parry is definitely doable. Just checking if I can see the fans. Or I'm just blind. I'm blind. I'm blind. I don't possess enough reading comprehension. So, Parry build is doable, but I found Parry bad. Because why? What do I say this now? If you parry, you're not behind your opponent. Okay? So, if I parry, I want to be behind the opponent after the parry. So I can stagger them. And what happens if you're not behind the opponent after the parry? You can't stagger them. So, I felt like against the opponents where parry could be useful, I don't need it. Because I stagger them continuously. Against the opponents where parry wouldn't be useful, I don't parry anyways. So also not being used. Which leads me to why parry? You know? Like, we came to the conclusion that, like, sure, parry is an option. But an option we don't actually require. Okay, let's be a little bit smarter this time, ladies and gentlemen. So there's this guy, right? So we're going to ignore this guy now to go down. Because last time, we actually went to mingle and jingle with that dude. And you know what happened? I managed to die. Yeah, I know. I'm like really good at this game. I still managed to die. What can I say? I'm bad. What benedictions are you using? We're currently using the benedictions for more damage at full health. So nothing too special. What I want to use is the bonus Poise Break benedictions, because they are actually bonus Poise Break benedictions. But you find them later in the game, so that's like... good. Down with the Cygnus. Face Changer Helmet. And Forgotten Remembrance. Parry almost useless in the game. People keep swearing on it, but the problem with parry is you need to learn the parry, right? So on top of learning when to dodge, you also need to learn when to actually parry. If the game was, how do I say this now? If the game was made to be a parry game, the parry would be baked into the game for every character. But the game is not made to parry, right? The parry is just a bonus mechanic that is added into the game as a bonus way to play, but not as the main way to play. And I have found that in games where it's not the main way to play, it often severely underperforms. That's at least my experience with parry in games where it's not the main modus operandi. Yeah, the game is built around dashes. The moves are about to be dashed. The moves are made to be dashed. And you notice that when you're playing. The best thing I can tell you to do is dash. And for the love of everything, if you like to parry, then who am I to keep you from parrying? Chat, listen. If you like to parry, if you think parrying is kind of cool, who am I to keep you away from that? You're later supposed to get to this guy. But hey, if I can kill him right now, might as well. This whole area was so annoying. You German? Who's German here? Yes, I'm German, from Germany. I was raised in Germany, I was born in Germany, and I live in Germany. Hi. Germany. Ah, what are you doing here? Wait, hold on. What?
Yet, were it as long as I...
Huh? Since when? Hey, Chad, you want to see something really messed up? You ready? So, if you go out of this room right now, this dude will follow you, right? But look, there's a bird. So if you don't pay attention, that bird will grab you and kill you. If you do, though, pay attention, then you can at least go to the shrine. Imagine! Finished the game and really liked it. The game held up very well until the end game. And I gotta say, the ending was somewhat disappointing. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't good. Okay, we need to unlock Axe to get the 5 Vitality, 5 Endurance here.
Still hanging around.
We need to go back now, though, because obviously we are going to kill Bird. And then we also have to kill him. Even though he's one of the most formidable elites I have fought, I have to say. Dude, Crest and Arc went crazy. Oh wow, I did not survive that. Biggest complaint for me is the long run bosses from the shrine. Yes, that's why I personally only give the game a 9 out of 10. The game really hit all my bells and whistles. All my bells and whistles. Like everything I would imagine from a game, it did. But then, like, that, like, forcing me to walk to bosses is one of the cheapest and worst decisions in a Souls game. You should never force people to walk to bosses. Okay, I expected that one to do a bit more damage. Sir, you're doing damage for days. Thank you. See, with the axe, doing that backstab would have been impossible. Radiant red feather. I need one more, and we have the upgrade for my weapon again. Some bosses feel straight up unfair and others very easy. Yes, that is true. But I think that's fine. We call them skill check bosses, right? Where you're blasting through the game, you're feeling very accomplished, everything is like nice, and you're just kind of like, wow, I'm kicking ass, I'm taking lives, I'm taking names, right? I know what I'm doing. And then you get to the point where you're like, okay, I know nothing, Jon Snow. Right? Okay, that did damage. But I gotta say I prefer the Crescent Arc right now. Hey chat, did you know that when you go up here... What's feathering actually used for? They are weapons that scale with feathering. Tempera. If you go up here and waltz down there and then read this node, which doesn't hurt to read, and then you're going to pick this one up and you're going to actually fall down on the statue, you can loot this pendant. What? What? Yes, it's the Demon Amulett, Chan. Probably one of the easier ones to miss. Okay, axe and to the side for the 5 vitality. You know what? We're actually going to pull out the 1 endurance here because there's just 5 endurance waiting. This is so much better stat-wise. Now we get it to go for the temper because I actually get another temper needle. And that temper needle was magic and feathering, which does nothing for me, to be honest. Some spell use feathered. Some spells should use it too. Increase damage dealt while at full health. Thank you very much. That one is good. Our set bonus is not worth it. No, because they mostly increase stamina cost, and the stamina cost increase is usually significant, so it does feel very bad. Okay, talk to him in the refugee camp. I did that. Talk to in the by-mention. Okay, we don't need the by-mention right now. Talk to her in the refugee camp. We did that as well. Okay, so that's good. I'm trying to check if we are doing everything all right. Just don't worry, chat. I'm not crazy. One of the best farms in the game here, by the way, chat. Just kill Jeremiah, Dave, Jeremy, Francis. Whoop! So what do you think? Do we have the general now, ladies and gentlemen? I think I need to get better robes because the next enemy is super easy to beat. He's probably one of the easiest bosses in the whole game, but that's a big technically. Because practically, he does also do a lot of lightning damage, and if you actually fail to procure the right equipment, it's going to be just pain fiesta. Wuchang is a Souls-like as well. I mean, I don't know, like, what for you a Souls-like is. For me, like, you know, Souls-like games are all the kind of same-ish thingy. So, Wuchang is a Souls-like. This is a Souls-like. They're all Souls-likes. Okay, I need Paralysis. Paralysis. Yeah. Because he does so much paralysis damage, it's crazy. Okay, sorry, I have to wear the panties, chat. Panties are important. Oh, wow. Easiest stagger ever. With the axe, I actually had problems getting him staggered. Not with this. By the way, he takes so much poise damage. It's crazy. Oh, wow.
One last drink with you.
I told you. It's gonna be bullying, Chan. The longsword is so good for back shots. I call them back shots because, you know, that's what they are. How do you know what enemies are vulnerable against? Trial and error. You just notice, like, some bosses have a way longer break build-up than others. For example, that one, really easy break build-up. Some bosses burn extremely easy. Like, you just have to check it out. Question Arc is good. I don't like any of the weapon skills, if I'm honest with you. So Question Arc does this. It gets you back, then you go forward, and then you hit. I just don't feel like you want to get away from the enemy. Because let's assume I just backstabbed the opponent and I brought the opponent to the ground. And I want to go left hits, heavy attacks, left hits, heavy attacks. And worst case scenario, if I have enough, Skyborn Might, I don't want to get away. I want to spam away the Skyborn Might with an ability that I could do right away inside the opponent. So, yeah. That's where I'm not the biggest fan of Question Arc. I just almost died there. I was one tick away from despair. One single tick. I think down is to the next area, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, wait, I don't think I ever went down here. Hold on, I never went down here. Wait. I never went down here. Second playthrough, new things discovered, chat. Oh, no, 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 no. I wanted to drink potion. Ah, how much we hate that. How much we hate that. Okay, that is a Cloudpiercer. Ladies and gentlemen, the first time I owned that item. Okay, Cloudpiercer. I was not aware you were here. What does Cloudpiercer do? Using Temperance to buff Poise Break makes the effect much more potent. Haha. So if you wanted to actually play a Poise Break spear build, then we could swap over to the spear at this point. Did the armor change? Oh, you have to change armors on bosses, or you're an idiot. The Tiger boss took me hours until you swapped to a full caster build with the spell Lotus Flame. I found the Tiger boss to be one of the most fun bosses to fight. Like his phase 1, like once you perfect it, you can actually no-hit him relatively easy. And you feel so damn accomplished once you do that, right? And then the phase 2 is actually just pure cinema. So I love the Tiger boss. You were too lazy to change armor. Changing armor really is a devastating difference, I would argue. I think everyone agrees, right? Especially against bosses that do heavy physical damage. Like, if you have one that really does 90% physical damage, and you actually decide to like swap your weapon to your armor to full physical armor, and suddenly you just take a fraction of the damage. Like the difference is staggering. Oh my lord, Birdman came flying. Birdman was like, what's up? Here I come. Okay, you don't despair me, chat, because I got my despair boluses with me. Right? Worst case scenario, I will eat you to not despair. Radiant Red Feather, let's go. That was the last one I needed. Because now we can actually finally upgrade my damage. The only thing we have to decide right now is, do we want to kill the Tiger boss before we kill the Bird boss? Because we could actually kill the Bird boss before. And I'm not sure which order is better. Hey chat, you want to see something funny? So you can go down here and it looks like it goes further down, but it's actually a trap and you die. It's not funny, I died. Had to walk the whole way again. Wasn't really amused. Was actually pretty pissed. So it's not funny. Short things short, long things long. It's not funny. I never knew how to get to that item. That's not true. I just missed to pick up that item, right? What was that item again? Oh, I really don't want to go back to pick it up. Let's do that. But don't go in. Let's go here. And have the plant thingy not grapple us. Then you walk over on this, and you obviously know that this is the next one, and then you have to go there, correct? To go over here, and then there. Because that's the most sense-making thing. You wouldn't obviously fall down and then just also get, like, unamused by things, right? I found this area really annoying. If there is one area that is annoying, okay, like truly, if there's one area that flipped me off, if there's one area where I say, like, I don't need this area again, it's this one. Like, I mostly don't really mind that much, right? No! I was using my boluses, but it wasn't enough because he actually didn't die. Chan, he didn't die from the last hit. You see. Unfortunately, I missed one of the last secret optional bosses. Me too, sir. I sadly missed one of the last optional bosses as well. That's the main reason to replay. It's not even for the alternate ending. So I don't actually want the alternate, like, I don't need the true ending. What I really want is I want to fight that boss. Oh, I forgot to pay respect. Pay respect was worship. Just defeat the tiger before the bow sorcerer. No, that doesn't matter. The tiger or bow sorcerer first is irrelevant. Should be irrelevant.
Does Father hate us now?
Should be irrelevant. How hard is NG Plus compared to the first playthrough? It's a joke. An actual joke that's not funny. Yep, Radiant Red Feather chat. So yes, the actual NG Plus it's so easy. We are putting on the bonus despair dress. Sorry, these panties are not good against... Actually, those panties are very good against despair, chat. This is my anti-despair outfit, as you can see. This is how you fight against despair. Remember, guy tip, even though Steam reviews are crying about performance, the Steam reviews that are crying about performance are literally day one reviews that didn't get changed. Which is actually pretty mad, because you would consider that, you know, after the day one patch and your performance is now good, you should probably change your Steam review to a positive one, as they pretty much fixed what you were complaining about. But expecting that from people is expecting a little bit too much, right? I mean, imagine people actually not leaving their negative review sub. Preposterous, right? Stellar Blade was optimized from day one on. It's crazy. The main reason people's performance was bad, you want to know what happened? So they went into settings and they forget to change this. In settings, you have under advanced settings, the super resolution oversampling. And for some reason, the super resolution oversampling is set to TSR. TSR is horrible. Like when I say horrible, I mean like downright disastrous for your game performance. Okay. But it is set to TSR. I went a step too far. Oh, the pain. My brain hurts. Life hurts. Everything hurts. I'm so unhappy. Oh, I got my chest. Oh, it's not good. Did you fight the white-robed elder as an optional? No, Desinger. That is the boss that we missed out on. We missed out on the white-robed elder because we didn't know when to go back. It's a bit crazy because in order to get the white-robed elder to be where you want him to be, you need to talk with him throughout multiple scenarios. You need to kill the bow sorceress, which is also like not hard. So like the bow sorceress is a nice, fun optional boss. And then after you did all of this, right, the white-robed elder will be at a grave, and at the grave, you talk to him and he says, "Find out the truth." And that's it. And after he told you to find out the truth, he vanishes. And then after you finished a certain story part, you have to know that you can go back to him and he's suddenly there and you can fight him. And I'm like, but how? Where's the clue? You know? Where's the clue that I was supposed to do that? I missed main character, demon secret boss. I don't even know what you're talking about right now, sir. Okay. Fix that. Hier bitte, Schatz. Wie bitte? Ihr habt euch noch nicht die Zähne geputzt? Oha. Aber da muss ich die Kinderpolizei rufen. Nein? Ich bin die Frau. Hier, ich kann auch einen lustigen Hut anziehen. Guckt euch das an. So. Hast du nicht die letzten Tage immer zuerst? Hast die Ella mal heute zuerst? Ach ja. Aber ich lieb. Macht ihr die Tür zu? Seid lieb zu der Mama. Can I progress without fighting the boss lady? Which boss lady? Honglan? This boss. Which boss lady? You mean Honglan? If you struggle with Honglang, I highly recommend you to watch the VOD from yesterday on YouTube. We first tried her with the longsword. It was crazy. The longsword is cheat against her. Absolute cheat. Not even a little cheat. Like it's just super cheat. You just poop all over her face. Yeah, Alex, watch the please, Alex. I'm not trying to make you watch my videos. I am, but you won't regret it. The longsword gives you all the stagger windows. So with the axe, for example, you don't hit the stagger windows. With the short blades or with the dual blades, you're often not in range. But with the longsword, you're just automatically hitting every single stagger window. It's mad how efficient it is. She beats you in phase 2 every time. Phase 2 is a bit harder, but in phase 2, there is crazy stagger windows. So in phase 2, when she does her water blades, when she cuts with the water blades, you can dash left past her. And as you dash left past her when she does the water blades, you actually have an opportunity to full on stagger her too. I was really surprised by that because I didn't think we could, but we can. Hi, bye. Don't want to fight you guys. Check out the Demon of Obsession secret boss. I think I killed the Demon of Obsession. Is that when you are turning into... Is that like the super version of yourself that you're fighting? I think I killed that one. Ah, my favorite enemy, Chan. A shrine. I don't agree with these enemies here. It was fun the first time when you fight it, right? But the second time it just leads to frustration. Boom. Better, ladies and gentlemen. Better. Yeah, I know there's a Demon of Obsession quest line. It was defeat the Demon of Obsession, but I don't know how to get to the Demon of Obsession. Okay, well. What do you think about Axe? I have a whole video on Axe Up, in case you missed it. Axe was my first weapon that I used, and it's the first weapon that I also won with. So I beat the whole game with the Axe. Axe is love, Axe is life. Longsword just feels like a katana from the other Souls games for you. I think that's a good vibe to have. Okay, we got the old man and the guy with the fancy head. But where do we meet the guy with the fancy head here? Old man was upstairs. Before you go to old man, you get a loot though. You have to give the wrong answer when you're in front of a stone door. See, that's one of the things that really annoys me. There are these stone doors, okay? And the stone doors, they have two answers. And there's obviously no easy way to figure out what's the wrong and what's the right answer, okay? Like you just don't know what's the wrong and what's the right answer. So you're kind of like forced to... to make 2 playthroughs alone for that. And you also should remember all the answers you have given, right?
Hear, hear, lend me your ear. Our story continues. The White General, instilling fear in one and all, with his hero, but alas, and hear, my dear listener, our story told in part.
Same like most other Souls games, I guess.
Listen closely.
Elden Ring, you're gonna have to play with guides. You can beat the game completely with guides, but I don't think you'll get the true ending without a guide. Okay, we have our blade. Fully upgraded to +7. Ah, there it is. I was wondering where's the next. We need more Radiant Feathers, right? We go to +9 now. We talk to the old man. The old man gets us up to this area now. Does this game have multiple endings? The game has 4 endings, and one is a cheese ending, which is actually funny. You have the bad ending, and I feel cheated by the game. I say this, chat. It frustrates me still. Like, you might hear the pain in my voice. I did everything. Everything. Okay, I did everything. I discovered every little nook and cranny. I did everything possible, and I got the bad ending. Because I missed, like, 2 things. 2 small things. But these 2 small things were enough to give me the bad ending. So, like, imagine my frustration in general about, like, doing everything, taking my time, and then still getting punished. Yay.
Well. Remember, so how far do you...
How far will you make it? All the way, lady. I will make it all the way. Does Longsword need to use the feathered stat? Not the Longsword I'm using. Feathered is for, like, there are some spells that are magic, and they're either magic or feathered. Okay? Again, don't mind multiple endings, just mind the pain it causes me to go through it. But hey, I have another reason to do a Wuchang playthrough, so on the one hand I'm mad, on the other hand I'm not mad. I can show you how well the new PC performs with Wuchang, because funnily, I did not have to wait for day 1 patch, guys, in case you missed this. My PC has been having pristine performance from day 1 on, and it actually worked for me right away. So that's good, I reckon. Another radiant red feather, you say? Don't mind. This is also why we won't go to the boss right now, because the other region of this area, Chad, has more radiant red feathers. Would be stupid. Didn't you have a PC cam at some point? We used to have this camera more often, this one, which is showing the whole setup, but today I show you the PC in its full beauty, that you can actually check it out. There's a link in the YouTube description, by the way, and under new PC on Twitch. It was brought to you by our friends from Systemtreff and AMD. They banded together. To bring this awesome little thing to us. Okay, let's take 5. Take another 1. We're taking all of them to just talk to our friend here.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment. well.
Make sure we don't have things to hand in.
Someone once let slip that it was
5. Discipline 4. Skyborn.
about that. Yep, it's mirror traps. Come back soon.
He wanted the medicine case, I think. No, he didn't. How do you feel about Leech Dual Blade build with Clash? I have seen a lot of people go for that Leech Dual Blade, and it works. Right? It works, obviously. Seems to be quite fun. Did not do it myself, so no Leech Dual Blade for me. I wonder if I could reset this. Because with 1 more level, I'll have another 5 strength, 5 agility. So Leech seems to be a fun way to play. But I want to do more damage. Right? So I prefer burn. I prefer break, as these give me more damage. Sure, with Leech, you can obviously just jam away at an opponent, and against some bosses, it kind of makes you unstoppable and undying. I still do more damage if I actually focus on, like, Break, for example. Okay.
Word of what you... I just received the... I'm no fighter. Not like you. But you've got a noble heart. If you're up for it, check out. If you're up for it,
check out Liu Wenju is cunning. How's XP gained in NG+? You get okay amounts of XP in NG+. But it doesn't really make you much stronger. So, yes, you get more XP, but, I mean, at that point, what can you still take? So, after level 50, so after you get 50 strength, 50 dexterity, 50 magic, and so on, 50 is the hard cap. So, let's say before every strength point is giving you, like, 3 more damage, then after 50, every strength point is giving you, like, 0.5% more damage. So you quickly come to that point where you don't even gain that much more, if any more. We didn't activate that one yet because I've been lazy. We could skip the whole bird region. But if you skip the whole bird region, you don't get the White Elder quest, I think. Isn't there... Wasn't there another shrine before the boss, Chad? I'm pretty sure there was another shrine before the boss because you didn't run every single time this way. Surely. Surely, Chad. Yeah, see. This was one of the few bosses where they deigned to put a shrine before. Like, make it make sense. Other bosses, like, they force you, and this one was like, oh yeah, but here you go. Who does get the sacred token? Now that we have gotten this, okay, chat? Now that we have gotten this, let's go back to the refuge camp. Would you recommend Wuchang if I liked this game? Oh, I mean, even if you hated this game, I would recommend Wuchang.
Allah, God, oh, may the glory of...
If you absolutely hated Wuchang, if you think Wuchang was the worst game in ever, I'd still recommend this game. Praise Kazan for boss placement. Kazan did not only do good boss placement, Kazan did something else good on top. Tattered paper. Painting made by a child in the jar. So, what Kazan did is it put your souls in front of the boss. That was crazy. Like, you actually, and if you fought a boss, like, it actually gave you souls for fighting the boss. In both cases, kind of whack. When I first saw this guy, I was like, wow, a boss. Turns out it's just a normal enemy. Right? I think, like, I'm not the only one, right? Probably one of you was like, oh, yeah, a boss. It's going to be really hard to beat. Turns out it's not a boss, Chan. Turns out it's just a normal opponent.
But down either way, tell me. Good.
Does Poise Break damage easier to break, stun, or just stagger the enemy on every hit? See, like, the problem with Poise Break is that Poise Break seems to focus on the actual Poise Break status build-up, but not to break the enemy's stance easier. Now you're going to be like, what the fuck? Aren't those the same things? No, they're not. So Poise Break is a status effect like Burn. And it does seem, in fact, to not... Wow. It does seem to, in fact, not break his stance easier. You see, like, below his life bar, you can now see the Poise Break. 212 radiant red feather. Did you do a Cyberpunk playthrough? Yes, but you won't find that sadly on YouTube because we don't multi-stream enough for that yet. Okay, so it hasn't been long enough time for the multi-stream playthrough, sadly. Assign mousepads, Stoffager. No, sadly they don't. Like, we have more Ponyhof mousepads here still. Like, I have like a couple left. I we'll have to do some more, like, some giveaways this summer. I have quite some gear from our partners. I have to see if I can get you some stuff, you know, for all your support. I'm not mad. I'm fuming. I'm not mad. I'm fuming. Very unhappy. Can you show me where the White General is in this place? Say less, brother. Say less. You can actually not miss the White General. He's on the main path. So I gotta pretty much wait for him to shoot that thingy. Then dodge that thingy. Then climb down and hope that I, in the time that thingy takes to reach me, manage to get down. And then still get hit on the way down. I think it would send me into orbit if that happened. No, I'm dead inside when it comes down to Souls games. Right? There's nothing in a Souls game that can actually trigger me, as there's just nothing triggering about these games, personally. That reminds me, last time I did check this very late. But there were some bonuses here in this area. I'm probably going to check that very late as well again. So step number 1 is you turn left. Okay, so from the bonfire, you turn left. This will get you to the thingy, but you can just ignore it. You don't actually need to fight it. And you're going to make yourself up this road. So now you're in this whole ass spiral where you get up, and beyond. Okay, so that's gonna be your life for a while now, playing this area. It's pretty straight road forward, so you can't actually miss it, right? You can't mess anything up here, as it just goes one way. Don't worry. I'll show you this whole area because I actually like this whole area. Here you can... I think you could go left here, but there was nothing there. Yeah, there was nothing there. So you pretty much go further still. Team Buddy Bun Buns. Always make sure to kill these nerds before they become a problem. Bye! Okay, we're almost there. That's where we need to go. Okay, we got here. We get this. Now it's important to... Like, you can go down here to the bird, and you can go back. You want to head back first. There is a shortcut that I missed last time, and I'm trying to show that shortcut to you, okay? That's Blightful Wounds. 217. I went straight to the bow sorcerer. That's a mistake. You shouldn't do that. You can straight away go to the bow sorcerer. Okay, they're like you won't lose if you do that. But you're gonna miss out on quite some cool things. Okay, so we're right now quickly discovering this. Here, nothing further, right? You're stuck. Hey, where are you coming from? Okay, so you kill that guy. That's just for bonus XP. And loot if you want to. Ignore these. So we came down the ladder. Came down the ladder. Here. Right? Jumped over. We can go to bird guy. But before you go to bird guy, and this is where I did the mistake. Watch this. You can go up here on the root. Yeah, it's obvious. And then you can kick down the ladder. And you're like, what? And this is back to where the start is. Then you can actually walk on top of the bird. Here to backstab him. So main reason you're doing this is because you want to do that. Only that you want to hit him. Okay. And now another important lesson to learn. You can go up here. You can loot this. And then you can dash away. Okay. The problem if you do this is you might miss out on items. Because if you actually fall down, you end up in the lower region here where you can kill some things. But I think there was nothing that you missed there. Did you agree to the bow mage? I always agreed to the bow mage, Tyler. Did I agree to the bow mage? See, Radiant Red Feather? Or did I disagree with the bow mage? I don't know if I agreed with her this time. But you also don't need to kill the bow mage for the true ending. But I might have agreed to her. Does that mean I cannot fight her? Tyler? But why? That'd be stupid. Does she just not fight you when you go there then? Hey, look, this is one of the worst scenarios in the game. Last time I solved this, and you know how? I just kicked them down. I kicked one down. So they attacked me, right? And I just kicked one down. But I'm not planning to actually die here. Which could happen. So we're going to ignore Jeremiah and Francis. Just fighting two of these, like in this clutch area, is not what I imagine under fun. Activate the shortcut. Would they fight each other?
This is for my fallen brethren.
You wouldn't fight each other, cool. Oh, I remember this part. Oh, great. Great. I'm so confused by this game. My next task would have been to go to the Snowy Mountain. I took a right turn, destroyed 3 carts, and now I'm in the forest as well. You did nothing wrong, sir. Don't worry. You did everything right. So you are now where you're supposed to be. In the mountain. You can finish the mountain completely before you do the snowy region. So the game actually has this planned into it. But I recommend to actually go back now and do the snowy mountain. Because only because you can do something doesn't mean that you should. So yeah, I recommend going now, like as you are here in the march, to recognize that, maybe it's better for you to finish Snowy Mountain first. The advantage of finishing the Snowy Mountain is that you're going to be stronger for this area. Okay?
General.
Brilliant, Red Feather Chan. Axe feels like cheating when you can stagger everything. I mean, these two opponents, these two bird opponents with the axe, child's play. Oh, by the way, I need to put on my bridal gown again. This whole area here was absolute pain. I hope you feel the same, Chad. This one, for me personally, was one of the more annoying areas. Because it's just made a way to make you miserable. So you get all these blight-filled boxes there. From the ceiling, there is just constantly dropping damage down on you, right? I want to talk about it. It's interesting when in your second playthrough you die to things that you've never died to in your first playthrough. And the problem is that you know things, like you know the layout, and yet you somehow still manage to fail. Now, you actually know the layout. You know where to go. And yet, somehow, you manage to do things. I gotta say, the most annoying thing for me here was the poison thingies just dropping on you consistently. Right? You're trying to make your way through this area, and you just got poison dropping on top of your head. Oh goodness, the frustration I had with that. Okay, there, 1, 2, 3. Take your boluses. Good. Open this one. No despair for you. The temple roof and the scaffolding section. I will say that also the last region wasn't as good as you wanted it to be. Like, you think, like, the last region in a game needs to be amazing, right? But it was okay. What are the 4 statues about here? They tell you something. Guided by the enlightened, they erected this altar. Human sacrifice nourishes their twisted deities. From their hanging coffins, they rise, taking the skies to soar into the forest and gather into settlements. It's about the ancient bow people. Like, in case you missed this part of the story, so your whole discovery to this point has been, like, you're obviously searching for, like, what happened to your sister, right? You want to know what happened to your sister. And while you're searching what happened to your sister, you kind of figure out that there are people called the Ancient Bow People. And, like, you kind of need to figure out what's up with them, what's poppin'. Right? So that's kind of like a bit of what you're doing here. And then you figure out about their conflict and reincarnation, and I don't think we ever really figured out where the feathering is coming from. Like, you kind of have, how do I say this now? You have a conclusive line that you follow that makes sense, right? Until you don't. That's actually the best way. Like, you have a green line, and we're following that green line, and it kind of makes sense, and then it stops making sense. And that's probably my biggest gripe with the game so far. They actually set up for a nice story, and then they kind of like forget their nice story in between. I switched to your axe build from Longsword, planning to do a magic build on the second playthrough. Are you planning on doing so as well? We finished the axe, obviously, and now we're going to do the Longsword, and maybe we do a third build with pure magic. Because obviously I want to see, can you build the game only using magic? I think the idea is amazing behind that. So here is the guy again, chat. You wanted to know where's the right robed elder? Here it is. So all we have just followed was just to meet him. And he's like, your timing is impeccable. Come, let us slay the fiend together. And this is where I did ask myself a big question. Because the robed elder says, let's slay the fiend together. Okay? He explicitly states, slay fiend together. He doesn't say, go slay fiend. Right? He doesn't say, hey, maybe you just want to, like, mingle and jingle, right? Nah, he's like, let's slay fiend together. And I always ask myself if, in order to finish his quest line, we are actively enforced to use him as a companion for the fight. Because it kind of would make sense. I mean, his whole life juice seemed to have been this bow sorcerer. Exactly. They say in the very beginning of the game that there's a monster that's spreading the feathering. Now you would assume that is a monster of the bow people, because that would make sense. But again, we don't get to know why there would be a monster that's spreading the feathering at all, in any capacity, right? There's no info in that direction. If I'm not mistaken, this ladder takes you to the beginning. So you really, like, they start strong in their world building, in their story building, and then throughout the world and story building, they kind of forgot the world and story building. It's like, yeah, I don't even know what to say. Like, it just happened. How about after the bow? No. After you kill the bow sorcerer, he's somewhere else. Did you watch the lore on this? Well, I paid attention to everything. Okay, I 100%ed the game. Again, I really looked everywhere. I tried to see every single nook and cranny, every single little thing that was possible to me. Okay? And I came up empty in the end. Oh, wow. Like, it's not that I didn't try. I tried my hardest. This is the developers Lenzi's first game they have produced. It shows. So they made a good game that's clobbered together out of the features of other games, and that's a good thing, don't get me wrong, right? But something like the story shows it might have been their first game. Also, like, there are missing features that they should have introduced, like, why do we get teleported away from, like, again, why do we have to walk to bosses, right? Why are we not closer to bosses? So it shows that is their first game. Okay, by the way, people were asking, where is the white guy afterwards? So the white guy afterwards is here. Before the bow sorcerer, you can go over this bridge. Rating is 9 out of 10. Minor frustrations don't lead to less game fun. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, that's where he is afterwards. After you've beaten the bow sorcerer. Don't you stare, Chad. Thank you. We're making our way now to the bow sorcerer, and she was a pain with the axe. Ladies and gentlemen, she wasn't only hard, she was an actual ginormous pain. Because her whole stagger windows didn't work for the Great Axe. I have to say that was a bit of a frustration to me. We beat her though. Honglan? No, Honglan was easy. Especially with Greatsword. And when we're gonna give 3 up for the Greatsword. That thing is just insane. That one takes me up. Where to again? Where to? Your level at bow sork? Right now we are. I can check. We are level 57. Usually we would be level 62. But I obviously have to spend some mercury, so we're going to be same level again. Wait, what's he doing here? No, that's not him. Wow, Jesus Christ, I was confused. That's the plumed vortex, yeah. Like, hold on. Why is there a boss fight there? Oh, that's the bow sorcerer. You're 55 trying to beat her. If you are with 55 there, you should, like, if you haven't finished the main area. So let me show you. For everyone that's currently stuck or that's currently in this area. First and foremost, my weapon is +7. But watch this now. I'm going to go to the shrine, Impetus Repository. I'm going to get some more levels. My weapon is now officially +8. Boom. Because I have enough Radiant Feathers. Yes, you can make your weapon +8 already. Also, we are here in the spear tree for strength and agility. The magic from this tree we don't need. I could make my way to get the big strength nodes on the tippity top. But we're probably going to check here for more charges. Thank you very much. So, what we have done is, we have finished the complete region. So we're sitting in front of the end boss. Chat, okay? We're sitting in front of the end boss of the main region. The bow sorcerer being the optional boss. Need to be aware of that. She not main boss. She very optional. Bow Sorcerer is a very fun boss. Bow Sorcerer and Vermillion Hong Lang are the reason why you play this game. I would say. They are the pinnacle boss fights. They're the pinnacle challenges. They're what really is fun. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. For the bow sorc, she does water damage, but the bow sorceress is one of these enemies. I don't know if she does poise break, though. Does anyone know if the water sorc does poise break? Because otherwise, you would put on the full defensive armor to avoid damage taken from her, obviously. Now, we talked to the white-robed elder, correct? White-robed elder we talked to. Before we go, we need to go down a ladder because I missed that. We are going to summon help for her. Not because we need the help, but still, I feel like if you don't summon the elder, the quest doesn't progress. Dave, why are you so silent? Yeah, thank you for the brilliant red feather. I mean, not that we need brilliant feathers, right? You're at this point. We need more radiant. We have brilliant. This is also something I kind of miss. I would have liked to see a feature where I could trade in feathers. 3 for 1, 4 for 1, 5 for 1, something in that direction, right? So thank you, Carlita, for the 61 centuries. F-word, thank you for the 83 months. Also, we missed Akihiro, your super chat, and I'm so sorry for that. How can we find the stone used in tempering? Is it from map or in talent upnode? If possible, can you show us? Ah, the stones for tempering. They are from the talent tree. So, for example, the Poise Break, the Magic, the Leech, all of that is in the talent tree. But the actual bonus needles you find throughout the world from demons. So you gotta go here, and this is the tempering. Poise Break, Lightning, Corruption, and so on. And down here you have Bone Needle, Arcana, Magic, Leech, and so on. Okay. And the actual other needles, the ones from here, these you find throughout the world. So I can, by the way, now use my plumed stone needle for the bonus attack power. I have the timestamps for every single needle in my VODs. So after the stream is over, I always put timestamps into these VODs, okay? That you can then watch the VODs and jump from timestamp to timestamp if you so wish to. Items despawn, they should land in your donation box. In the camp. Bird lady?
At last. You've come before me.
We finally managed to avoid her attack. It's actually rare. Okay, let's see. Oh, she poise breaks so easy. Wow.
Let us test thy worth. Be gone.
Oh, lady. Yeah, I'm surprised at how easy she poise breaks. It's nice. She's bullying the elder, Chad. That's crazy damage we're dealing, right? Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Okay, Poise Break was right up nasty versus her. Holy Christ. That's obviously because we're having more frames from our new PC, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Systemtreff.de and AMD for powering us. For empowering us. For giving us the kabang bangs we needed. By the way, now you can go out on the other side of the Elder, because if you go out on the other side of the Elder, there is the bird, yeah. There's also something else. I think there's another chest with a bonus here. Was it here or was it on the other side? Another bonus to be gained. No, it was back to these dudes. Now compare this to the first few tries. This had nothing to do with like the first few tries also and everything with the poise break. Because let's be fair, the poise break is disastrous for the enemy. You're straight up a Giga meanie. Ah, it actually lends us back here. Okay. I like the longsword more than the axe. No, I still like my axe more than the longsword. Just checking what I missed here because I know there is something around this area. You get your red mercury essence if you kill that guy. FY. We're gonna teleport back in a second because now that we killed the bird lady, the white robed elder can be talked to. Okay. We use the right robed elder to help us with the bird lady. Then you can kick down this ladder into the refuge camp. Refugee. Child in a jar. I need to triple check if I missed a quest part. Give me a second. That was Refuge, by Mansion. Oh, White Robed Elder. That's interesting. If you actually never go to the by Mansion, you miss out on that. Intriguing. So this is your donation box. You can go to it and you can pick items that you missed out on. Longsword definitely has its merit. So I can 100% recommend the Longsword. I think it is a good weapon that you can have tons of fun with. Let's check. Is there another big node that I missed out on? There is usually like, here. There's the big strength node and there's the, like, yeah. Let's do the, or to the strength node. We're going to teleport now to the Avian Dwelling. And it shows you the White Robed Elder. You see that, guys? It shows you the Elder. 290 is the maximum level, Trey. So, and now, after killing the bird lady, you go over this. And we're heading back to that dwelling. Okay? We have been here before, you remember. And it looks like the absolute Sekiro-esque boss fight area. Because let's be real, what does this remind you of? This is the area where you fought the Dragon Saint, Ishin. Right? And this is not only the Dragon Saint area, this is also the area where you fight the guy from Bloodborne. So now, you talk to him, and he tells you about his story. He gives you the tigraliz pendant, right? And that's it. Discern the truth, and we shall speak again.
We shall speak again.
What does that mean? What? Sir? Which truth? Where? When? Who? You just reached the Bow Sorcerer. How long till the ending? The Bow Sorcerer is far away from the ending. You still have one boss, another boss, another boss, another boss, another boss, a whole region, a whole ass region, another optional boss. Yeah. Wait for Vati to drop the lore video. Question. You know why I enjoyed Kazan the First Berserker? Because you played Kazan and you actually understood the story. I don't know if any one of you tried out Kazan the First Berserker. It had a really nice way to tell the story. It also forced you to get all the collectibles for the true ending. But the story actually made sense. And you could follow it. Like, imagine having a Souls game with an actual story that you can actually follow. Whoa, who would have guessed that people would enjoy that? Are the new PCs shipped to Portugal, you wish? You can ask on their website, you wish. They definitely do ship in Germany. But they have a very active support that you can reach out to. That's the website, by the way. Haven't seen it. That's the PC we're having for this price. With 32 gigs of RAM, the 9070, the 9700, or 9700, for some reason, how AMD is saying it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you're ready for the Tiger Boss. Tiger Boss is technically having a no-hit phase 1 that you can completely no-hit. And I have to say, this has been one of my favorite boss fights. Oh, I forget to put on the pendant. Oh, paralysis. I forget about that. Yep. I have the wrong pendant on. And that's actually going to cost me. Yep, kill me, please. We have the wrong pendant on, chat. Oops. You need the dragoncoil pendant, or you get staggered. There was a tiger in Wuchang, yes, but it was a ninja tiger. By the way, we're playing this one. Increases damage dealt, but also increases damage taken. I kind of want to rocket this fight. Okay. I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. But I really want to try it out. On the other hand, the problem is I need to swap it for this to keep the large enemy damage. Because large enemy damage is better. It's 30% more. Fierce Tiger sounds like an alpha name. No, the Fierce Tiger name makes sense. As it's not the actual boss, right? Oh, wow. I get staggered. I'm a bit disappointed that we can't break him. Okay, that was phase one. Oh, no. If I take damage from that one, I'm going to be mad. I took damage from that last one, Chan. Okay, I'm not okay with that. Oh no, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay, he's gonna point his finger now. Oh no, laser beam. No, bad. Ugh. Does Poise Break same as Bleed in Souls games? Yes. Yes. Poise Break is the same as Bleed, pretty much. And since we have a weapon that is more efficient with Poise Break, you can see how much damage we can actually dash out. So that's kind of nice. I hope they don't introduce a difficulty slider. Summons really make the game easy, so I don't think we need a difficulty slider. Ah, yikes. Oh, we started so good, and then I noobed around. The guy on top of the tigers, the same white robe guy. No, Don Giovanni. The guy on top of the tiger is the actual dude of the army. So before you fought General Ai Chuang, then you fight the Southern General, and then you fight another general. So you're like just farming down generals at this point, right? Damn, you're killing like general after general after general. Oh shit. Now let this thingy here impact you because he's always gonna go for the tiger laser. You notice how much damage he just took from that? Yikes. One, he goes again. Actually, he was supposed to go again. I think I unfortunately reset him. Yeah. Oh no! Yep, that was bad. We unfortunately reset him and took more damage than we should have. And he's going up in the sky. Okay, so now you need to dash and hope that you don't get hit by a lightning. Oh wait, when he does that, yeah, when he does that, we actually need to launch away because the jumping kills us. What level a normal people ends up after finishing this game? 90, 100. 90 is, I ended up on 92, but in the last world, I didn't discover everything that is discoverable. That was intentional because I really disliked the way how they set up the last world. It wasn't my favorite setup. So I could have been sturdier. It's just my personal dislike. You don't use Crescent Arc as all. It has iframes. The iframes from Crescent Arc did not seem to be worth it. I've tried it out now multiple times and I really didn't like it. That should have not killed me. But I also was greedy. So the Crescent Arc in general, like the problem for me is that it carries you away, then it carries you in, and it's just It's just too unreliable to get in there. Who is the summon here? I don't know. If I would have to guess, the summon here should have to be the dude that you have in the shrine beforehand. Because on the shrine beforehand, I think he's the son of the general that's on the back of the tiger. If I'm not mistaken. See, by the way, the Feather Whip skill that I use here is a bit stronger. I mean, if I go for Feather Whip, I'm like more or less guaranteed to get the Poise Break trigger. And you notice how much damage that deals, right? That's why I tend to use Feather Whip. See here now, Feather Whip. You see how much damage that was? Insane. Oh, bullshit. That was more random coincidence that I didn't get hit there than anything else. Oh my lord. Boom. Boom, chat. Boom. Hi, Spot. Good to see you there. I love your content. So, like, you notice how the feather dance, and I'm not sure if the feather dance, like the whip dance, does do bonus stagger. I don't know that. Because it says nowhere, right? I was trying to figure this out. Reforged, strung together whip, which segments, blah. It says whip dance on the top. But if you really, if I do the whip dance, right, here, and the weapon is tempered, it does so much. And I'm still trying to figure out if there is like a causality. Like, if there's a reason why it's especially that one that does so much. I haven't, like, figured out if that actually hangs together somehow. Okay, where were we stuck? Ah, here. Look at that. +5 agility, +5 strength. Because now we're sitting at how much strength and agility? We should be sitting at tons. We are kind of like at 37 and 36. That's pretty high. What I want to know is, and this is going to be very important, the next boss, the next optional boss, chat, okay, is... Oh, what are you doing here? Did I ignore you? I must have, like, ran past her last time. She would have been with you. Her, chat, she would have been the summon. The lady you're at this point, like, leading up to, yeah, she would have been your summon. It all makes sense. Don't talk to the old geezer, chat. Ignore the old geezer. How do you get +8 to the sword, Nachot? It is all about the feathers. You need to find radiant feathers. My first play. Okay, so for everyone that's struggling to find any item, chat. Okay, listen. This is an advertisement. This is not the advert for the PC now. This is a Ponyhof advert. So I've done a playthrough already. 1, 2, 3 streams. This is 1, 2 streams. But all of my playthroughs, they have every single item I have found in here. Every single item. So if you're missing brilliant red feathers, if you're missing radiant red feathers, if you're missing whatever feathers, they're all listed there. Panda head? Come back, there should be an armor set. I'll have to check that out in a jiffy. First, we need to go further. So the old man wants to take you to the next area. He wants to take you to when the world has changed, but I don't want to change the world yet. First, I suck so much at these thingies. Okay, I don't want that item because it's useless. First, we go to the right side. Okay, panda armor, no, you can get only the panda head. Okay. This year, Game Pass really cooked. I mean, tell me a year Game Pass hasn't cooked. I'm waiting. Like, I'm waiting. I should have died there for greed. So far, Game Pass has delivered every single time. Why are we going up here again? I'm trying to remember why we went up here. Demon. Wasn't there a demon here? I'm trying to remember. There was something up here why you wanted to go up here. And it wasn't like super stupid. It was actually pretty good. The new PC is beautiful. And it works better than the old one. The old one only had one advantage, so I'm a bit torn. So my new PC has a better graphic card. Right? We have a 9070. Very good killer graphic card, works super nice. My old PC only had a 7900. I say only, but like only doesn't actually do it justice, right? Because the 9070 is also at the 7900 is also like plenty insane. But my new PC obviously has the 9700, which is insane. Like that graphic card is like pretty PogChamp. Radiant red feather, thank you very much. But my old PC had a 7800 X3D CPU, and those are something, right? I mean, now I have a 9700 CPU, so that's that. Radiant red feather. What name did you give your new PC? We haven't chosen a name yet. I'm sorry, chat. I'm a failure as a content creator because I haven't named my new PC yet. The 9070 is a good one. Absolutely. Especially bang for the buck. My favorite part about AMD is, and call me cheap, guys, right? But I like that you get good performance for good money. Right? That's why I love AMD. I'm paying a price and I get good performance for it. I'm not being scammed, right? They're not pulling the money out of my pocket. They're not promising me AI features like crazy, right? Left, right, and center. No. You get what you pay for. Good performance for reasonable pricing. Isn't that what we want, right? FSR was a huge difference. That's true. I have to say I've been really happy with FSR. I don't know if you actually turn on FSR in every game or a general frame generation, but I've turned it on in every game at this point, and it just leads to less having to care about any settings. We want to pay more for less. Exactly, Danny. I remember a certain graphic card release, not trying to name any names of any companies. And it was like, no, we want to pay more for less. Please. Please take our money so we can get worse performance for more money. But, you know, like, take it. Thank you. I'm with you on that one. It's kind of like amusing. Swift Poise Break, finally! I have been waiting for this one so long. Because this one, if I'm not mistaken, is actually enhancing the Poise Break. And the fun part is you could actually get this really early, right? Since as soon as you arrive in the hilly region, you can actually go here. No, wait. No, you have to kill the mountain. Sorry, I mistook this for the Hillswoods pass in the beginning. So let's see if I'm correct on this one now. So let's see if I'm completely not mistaken, because I was... wait, I need 3 more feathers, yeah? So I wanted to... Benediction, bomb... So here, increase Poise Break buildup, ta-ta. And there's also one that gives you more damage when you actually Poise Break, but I can't take that one because it would be not good enough. So that's what we wanted. So now we could teleport back to Wuchang, but we don't want to. You don't take the sets, Spud. I tried. So I have the full set of Overload, and it makes stamina cost so much. Here, Benediction. You can take the Overload set, and it says increases the power of charged heavy attacks at the cost of Dexterity. And when they say at the cost of Dexterity, they actually mean at the cost of Dexterity. It's been so bad. It's been so bad. I tried to do my Great Axe combo that leads to insane damage, and the game was like, nah. That's actually not happening.
After the death of our foster father, Ai Nengqi and Liu Wenxiu led their troops here.
I used 12 discipline skills, more damage. I never tried that one out. It doesn't really give much more damage. I always wanted to know if it actually led to like a significant increase. Are you going to play the new season of PoE 2? Yes, I will 100% play the new season of PoE 2, my friend. So you're saying the more disciplined skill, the 3 and 6 one, should probably be good too? Tiger Pendant. What did Tiger Pendant do again? Tiger was the potency of your weapon's physical attack. Tiger Pendant should actually be what we play here right now. Let's see if we do damage. I made a great axe that hits for 2 to 3k. That's kind of cute. I have not experimented with the discipline skill thingy too much, but I think that's like mostly for later, right? Right now I couldn't really use it significantly. Okay, let's talk to old man. Old man is like wiggity wobbity, bibbity bobbity. Kiss a demon.
Well, there's an... It's...
How you know what to do more damage or less? Well, you try it out. Sadly, we don't have a training room, which actually is sad. I am really sad that we didn't get like a training dummy or anything. You have to put the things on and then go hit stuff. You just beat the tiger boss with your axe build. Thank you very much. After beating the tiger boss, you just go further.
Rivers of old.
So you just go further into the Wie Mansion, and the Wie Mansion is actually important because this is a part of your story, but this is a part of your story that also doesn't make sense. So it's one of the parts where you're like, huh? What does this mean? You're discovering stuff, right? You figure out that your little brother is, like, you have a brother, right? Here, examine, and as you examine this, you learn something about your family. Do you think any madness-related skills are worth build-wise, or is madness just poopy in general? You technically want to have full madness at any given point, because more madness equals to more mercury. So if your madness is about 90%, you actually do get more mercury. And you'll end up in a boss fight anyways with a lot of madness, so I wouldn't really, like, you know, it doesn't hurt to have a lot of madness. It never did. Now we're going to talk to him.
Wuchang. Right on time. I've uncovered that chisel. But take this. I've tried it.
Okay.
If you find yourself in danger.
Do we need to give him the research papers? I need to check. I need to check if we're right. Meet him in the Wie Mansion. After defeating the monstrous toddler, yes. Then he gets the research papers. Okay, that's important. You hear a boss yell, right? And you meet this lady, and I never figured out who this lady is, Chan. I mean, tell me if you figured out who this lady is, because I don't know. It's a radiant red feather, and we're 1 feather short. I am super stumped about this, because I don't know if I missed a feather somewhere. So you have this lady. Brother I. And I assume she says Brother I. So, like, I assume this is your actual sister you've been searching the whole time. Right? That was my assumption, at least. That she's your sister. That we have been searching, technically. And this is your brother, who's kind of, like, malformed. Oh, not the dragoncoil pendant, I forget it. Almost have him staggered. Oh, the range on that was insane, Chad. You just see the range on that whip? It was super well played. Mistakes were made. Always dash to the right, because if you dash to the right, you can actually get close to him. I tested that. See, if we dash to the right, we can actually get behind him. Oh, no, 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 no. That's a first. Forget we need the dragoncoil pendant for this fight. In case you wonder, I have fought this boss a lot, Chan. I'm not particularly talented. We just went for some bouts with him. Come on, give me. Yeah, poise break. Let's go. Boom, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Yeah, this was vastly easier with the sword. Vastly easier with the sword. Like, anyone that actually tried this with the axe, like, the sword is... Like, it's crazy because of this here. Because you like, we dodge. We build up our points, and then we just go, like, we just go for the chain. So the chain whip actually does super good.
Brother.
I feel like it hits more than it should. You know what I mean? So when you're actually close to him, I feel like it's like 4 or 5 hits instead of 1 hit. Because you go for a whip, right? But if you're close to him, it seems like it goes like on the spin it hits, then on the whip it hits, and then on the around it hits, and then it hits like again. Jordy, you only have 1 temperance. That's because you missed in the skill tree that there are more temperance charges. Okay, we give him this, the resurrection papers. Now we're going to go to the shrine and check this. Okay, impetus repository. And in the impetus repository here, acupoints, temper charges. Temper charges, acupoints. And down here is the next chisel. We need that for later on. We're not there yet, so I can't unlock that. We got 3 more points. I was working on getting the... yeah. We were working on getting the bonus strength, and then I'm going to get the bonus vitality here. Is it the leech based on your damage, or is it a set heal? The leech. I have not used the leech, so I can't tell you. I personally did not find the leech in any way appealing to play around with, so I do not have information for you in that regard. Sorry. you fight the optional red bar enemy before you get the boat to this mansion, he drops a longsword. The optional red bar enemy. Which optional red bar enemy? The singer. How's survivability with this build? Top. I mean, you're pretty much like, you instant stagger everyone, like because of the longsword being really quick to stagger. I usually wear the heavy armor to make sure that I don't die, right? So I feel like we're doing very good.
What treasures do you have for me today?
Oh, copper drum.
Whether it's only I have fine goods aplenty.
The pathway to the right, I was there, but there... Oh, no, wait, there was something last time. You're correct. Thank you for reminding me.
I heard from the old Taoist that the child...
I did actually... Yes, you're completely correct. There is something there, and I just ignored it.
But I don't mind, especially when there's profit to be made.
Thank you for reminding me. You're indeed correct. We're gonna return to the ferry. I know what you're referring to. Referring, because it's a ferry, you get it? Sorry. I had a moment there. So first, that dude is gone, and as soon as that dude is gone, there is going to be a weapon... Where was it? It's like that dude goes away, and then there's a weapon that actually appears here on one of the shelves. I'm pretty sure last time that was this way. Or I'm just crazy. Okay, talk to him. I slaughtered the demon. He gives you the axe. So this axe is technically a good axe. But actually it's not. So it's technically good, but practically not. You mean this guy, right? Wait, no, he wasn't here last time. Wait, holy... No, wait, what? Last time I was here, he wasn't here. Who are you? I've never fought this guy. I have never... I don't know. No, this is not New Game Plus. This is my first time. I just never fought him here. Yeah, it's an NPC from a questline I didn't finish because I didn't finish the questline of him. Yeah, I didn't talk to him another time. That means you fight him here. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I missed the questline this time. Well, I'm happy I did, though. Funny, though, because, like, you're saying, hey, did you see this guy? And I'm like, no, I never saw him because I actually did his quest. This gives you so many reasons to definitely do 2 playthroughs. Oh, great. You good there, bro? I feel like that should be a back hit. You know? but it's not. I wonder if you can even, like, stagger him. Oh, wow. Like, seriously. Okay, we got him, I guess. I said we had him, and he was like, nope, you don't. Yeah, he was like, nope, nope. Oh, he drops a lustrous red feather too. Oh.
Father.
Lustrous red feather. I'm not aware that you would get it that early. That's actually cheat code. Because getting a lustrous red feather this early is pretty OP. That is the feather you need for +9. Okay, so what does the sword do? Serpent Fang. Using tempering to buff feathering or corruption makes the effect much more potent, and you get the feathering wind strike. It does less damage than what you do, but it does do feathering damage. Now, I think that's not worth it. That's absolutely not worth it. I mean, it's not a bad sword, but considering that you need to go for it. I mean, we're going for a Poise Break run, so I'll stick with my weapon if that's okay, Chad. Because I wanted to do Poise Break the whole way. Okay, let's double check. We talked to the girl in the refugee camp. We talked to and we gave him his stuff, okay? We defeated monsters toddler by crew. Hao Yang also, yeah. Refuge camp, we talked to her. We did do the white-robed elder quest. No, wait. I need to wait. White-robed elder quest. We defeat the bow sorcerer. We talked to him. We return to after chapter 5. Chapter 5 is when? Ah, yeah, we need to go to the bow capital first. Okay. That means step 1, back to the Zenvu altar. Why do you choose Poise Break above others? Come closer. No kissing. Great PC. To answer your question. Lashing Whip. You can't read this because my fat, beautiful body's in the way. It says down here, using Temperance to buff Poise Break makes the effect much more potent. The Lashing Whip with the Poise Break tempering is just eats nuts. Very important. As I said, if I then go for the Lashing Whip together with a Poise Break tempering, it seems to go bonkers. Okay, chat, we got the Zenvu robes here, ladies and gentlemen. They're good against everything but despair. So that's the reason where why we're using what we're using.
The unendings for power. Go any further,
Okay, continue forward. Yes. Now let me check. We get the vendor. Yabba dabba doo. But the lady should also be here, Chan. So if I did... Yes! Ladies and gentlemen! She's here. Okay, I did that part correct. Awesome.
Have you ever seen red vines like these? Dash, I'll stay here. Come back for me.
Okay, I think that wasn't her quest though, right?
I'm worried about here. I'll head out first.
Okay, so what do we need to... We need to talk to him in Analim. After talking to Vinyal in the Reverend Temple. Yeah, now she should go to the Reverend Temple, right?
I'll stay here.
Yeah. So this should bring her to the Reverend Temple, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check if they, like, they put something down here, didn't they? I'm still sad that this door is not open, chat, because you notice the door leads somewhere, correct? So I'm still asking myself if there was actually something this would take me to. Okay, let's buy this one for 9 disciplines. I don't know 9 disciplines, but at the end I might know 9 disciplines. This whole area is pain, sprinkled with a little bit of pain, and then it's like there's some more pain on top of it, right? I might say this is one of the most annoying areas. Is it 4 skills from weapons plus the 5 initial ones? So you're saying the ones that we get from... Oh, I never thought about that. Oh. So what you're saying is... Spud, that's a very good point. You beautiful person. So chat, what Mr. Spud is telling us here right now is that it considers... So this, and that. Are those considered disciplines? I thought, like, for disciplines, you... Like, these are only disciplines, right? What you're telling me is that I already know 5. Huh. Well, Spud, you had my attention. Now you have even more. Well, let's give it a try then. I mean, where do we get the 12 from? That's nice to know, yeah. I mean, imagine actually watching a stream and learning something, right? That's crazy.
What treasures do you have for me today?
Where do you get the 12 one from again? That's my question. Because I don't remember where I got it. Yeah, but the panda sells it later, right? Oh no, poor Bai Gong Bu Yang. I forget his name. Sorry. I'm not being raised. Wuchang, yeah.
My legs are killing me. The blind one invited me to hide in
Fine. Yeah, we get the 6 discipline skills and the...
Whenever will I strike a pig, eh?
3.
Come back soon.
I think I bought the 9er already from him just a second ago. Good after boob, Katie. Good to see you there. Boop, Okay, we have Benediction. So we use damage at full health, but we're gonna replace that through 3 discipline skills. Then we have increased Poise Break Build up, which I really want to have, but we're gonna replace that through increased damage with 9 discipline skills. And then we're gonna have increased dealt damage 9 discipline skills are known, increased damage dealt if 12 discipline skills are known. So right now we need to have 9 discipline skills, and you're telling me if I know this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then this would be 6. So I have to learn Blade Dance. That would be 7. And that would be 8 here. No, 12 actually. You need 4 main weapons plus 3 from axe, for example. So if I get 2 more right now, I'm good. I've Crest and Arc right now, so I just have to learn 1 and 2 more. So do these count too? Something like Wind Force and something like Emboldening Spear? That would make no sense why they count, though. I mean, it's not that I'm complaining. I just like, you know, it just wouldn't make sense to me. Piotr, thank you so much for the 18 centuries of support. Piotr, dankeschön. 19 actually in total. Okay, let's reset that for a second here. So I need to learn this, Crescent Moon, and I'll need to learn that. So now I have 1 skill. I got 2 skills. I got 3 discipline skills. And then I would have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. From my basic understanding. Okay, that's 3 sword plus 4 tested. Yeah. So I'm sitting at 8. But since we go here, so I can do 9. That's Spear Mastery. Sorry. Wrong. I could go here for penetrating points, so I can go for strength, and then I could learn the spear. So I'm gonna de-learn this one, and boom. So that's 9. Now let's see how the damage feels. I'm not happy about missing... It's not discipline? Oh, no. Yeah, that was not discipline. It's right. You're correct. Disciplines are the ones that cost mana. You're right. You're right. You're right. That is not discipline. That's penetrating point. Discipline are the ones that cost... These ones up here. Which one could I learn the easiest? I mean, this one. Okay, boom. Oh, no, Blade Dance is also not. No, wait. No, Blade Dance is, right? Yeah. Blade Dance is. Haha. Which boss gave you most trouble? Not a single one. On the, like, on my first playthrough, it was Hong Lang and the Bow Sorceress. Now, I think that with this weapon, it should be trivial, though, to kill the Bow Sorceress. And now it's 9. And 12 is probably where the big damage boost is coming from, right? I mean, not that I'm not clapping anyways. I mean, everything seems to just keel over right now. So that seems to be the biggest damage boost in the game. Okay, that's positively insane. Yeah. Huh. I was gaming with a 9070 XT still at it. It works really well. I mean, I have turned FSR on. Obviously, like, turn FSR on always, right? In the settings, FSR is just king. We also have frame generation on, like oversampling 95% target, and it just makes everything look beautiful. I mean, I've tried Dune Awakening with this as well. I've tried Diablo with this. And on all, it's giving me, like, pristine performance. Yeah, this is more damage than my... Wow. That's ridiculous. In a good way, ridiculous. Right? Yeah. Interesting. So you're telling me I played the game on hard mode then? What you're telling me is that I decided to play the game on hard mode for no reason. He shot me as I was taking my bolus because I wasn't not. I see many people complain game is not fair. Well, many people suck ass, so what can I say? This is meant, obviously, like, not even in a jest. A lot of people are just terrible at these kind of games. And they still like to play them, and that's completely okay, right? You're allowed to play games even if you're bad at them. But the game actually gives you tons of tools to make up for it. You have something like Alacrity when you're casting spells that you don't take damage. You have the clash mechanic. So if I light attack and the enemy light attacks and we hit each other at the same time, then I'm also like being preserved from damage taken, or at least some. So the game does actually have a lot of ways that has you like get out of the trouble unscathed. So I'm like, if you feel like this is too hard, then we really need to talk about your overall skill level in Souls games. And not in an insulting way, right? It's just like, I mean, thank you, Spud, for telling me this. Like, I am very pleased. I'm also not pleased that I... Hey, anyone else just absolutely abhors these guys here? I'm not sure what they thought about putting these dudes in. Because every opponent, like, to this point is, like, manageable. And then they have, like, Francis, like, fart face. And he's just crazy. Line Ice, thank you very much for your Prime subscription and support. Line Ice, I thought you were sub already. This dude killed me more than last boss. The crazy part is how many they put of them in. So what we could do right now is we could try to reset a lot of skills to maybe get to the point where we get the maximum upgrades. So I'm gonna like kill all of these endurance charges here, chat. That's 3 more. And I could learn another skill over in the side, so that would be 10. So how could I get 11 and 12? I mean, technically here, 11 and 12. Nah, spear, like, this is gonna be one, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spear is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so they're the same. I can't go away from my endurance and from my vitality. I don't want to go away from it. I don't want to go away from it. But yes, I could easily redistribute. Actually, remove dual swords. Dude, dual swords actually takes way longer. You're kind of right about that. It's like many points. Let's see if that's going to be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wow, there's also like a big vitality node here, and there's a big endurance node that I kind of want to have. Okay, how many did I have now? This is 1, 2. With a 4 in the middle, so that's 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I'm a 9 again. Wait, no, yes, no, huh? I got 4 in the middle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 2 more. 2. So this would be 11, and I need 12 then. Three more. Boom. Okay. Where do you get the 9 discipline wife from? The bear. The panda bear. That didn't seem like a big damage boost. Yet. We'll see how it seems versus the guy here, the elite. I feel like we're doing less damage because I put a lot of the agility points away. You know? So we lost damage for losing agility. Seems right now. So if you don't backstab this guy right away, you just don't want to fight him. Because if we backstab him, he's like easy fodder. But I actually refuse to fight these guys if you don't backstab them. Oh my goodness, that demon just got demonized. You like this game more than Lies of P? Blasphemy. I won't accept Lies of P slander in my chat. I'm sorry. Like this is preposterous. Any Lies of P slander will lead to a lifetime ban. How dare you? Look how many discipline skills you have in inventory. You can't see it in the inventory. You have to be at the shrine, right? No, but seriously, Life of P is love. Life of P is life. I thought we're friends. I didn't say Lies of P is bad. Oh, I understand, sir. I understand. You hate Lies of P. I mean, you said it yourself, right? Is it easier than the first Berserker? Yes. Yes. Vastly easier than the first Berserker. Do you know how hard the first Berserker is? Have you ever fought Ozma, all 3 phases? Which is the biggest nerd bona I've had in a long while. I mean, like, seriously? Lies of P and Wuchang felt more polished than this. Yes, that is correct. Nonetheless, if you consider that this is the first game of Langzi games, I mean, you can't say anything but well done, lads. Right? Like, for a first game, it was a pretty good try. Great. Now, if they work on their story department, right, to buff that up a little bit and get the story more in line, then we get the making of something truly magnificent times 10. You know what the crazy part is about this whole region? That everything I'm doing here right now is optional. Like the actual region that I'm going through here can be done in 5 minutes and less. Right? It's absolutely bamboozling. Like all I'm doing here, all of this can be ignored. And you could just head straight to the Reverend Temple and fight the boss of this area. Now, my problem is that I accidentally talked to the bow sorceress, and I actually told her that I want to be homies. The problem is, if you tell the bow sorceress that you want to be homies, what happens is that you can't kill her anymore. You're playing Grounded 2? No, I haven't played Grounded 1, so I don't think it's like my kind of game. Oh, I'm doing so much damage. I am a nasty monster, chat. I'm an absolute beast. Look at me. Complete obliteration. Seriously. Story's weird. Story made sense in the beginning. And it started to make no sense. And I'm like, they must have changed writers of the story or anything. I just have no other explanation for it, right? Because how else did we end up, like, with something that makes absolutely no sense? Forgotten Remembrance. Intentionally not leveling up? No, we're good. We're good. We have the level up. I have something that's called I'm way too lazy to go to shrines. It's a medical condition. Okay, so we have 1, we have 2. Let's just count again so we're not wrong. We have 4, we have 6, we have 9, we have 11? No, we have 12, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right? What I'm missing a little bit is in the stat sheet that they show you your actual damage. Because the damage that we're getting for having all the disciplines does not compute. By the way, you said, can we not check here the discipline skills? We are able to... It doesn't show you the number of skills here. Like, not like a... Where do I put this now? Should we do the optional Vermillion Honglang first, ladies and gentlemen? Who would like to see Madame Vermillion Honglang? I assumed that she would bring us to an optional ending too, and she does actually bring you to an optional ending where the game just ends. I'm just happy Bloodborne emulated now, so I'm not going to die in obscurity. I never want to play Bloodborne ever again. I want to play Bloodborne 2, okay, I'm super up for that. But Bloodborne, I actually never want to touch again. Because the game stresses the fuck out of me. Bloodborne is one of my favorite Souls-like games, but I can't play it. Like, I remember everything. Like, whenever I start playing the game, I just get horrendous Bloodborne PTSD. Because the game is so unforgiving, brutal, and monstrous. Right? Check disciplines in inventory. What do you mean in inventory? You can check spells, benedictions, temperstone. Oh. That's what you keep saying. Like, I thought you're crazy, like, right? You sound like a broken record. You can check disciplines in inventory. You can check disciplines in inventory. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You can check disciplines in this inventory. By the way, now that I have you here, chat, have you ever found the dude that you talked to in this area? Because there's supposedly a guy that you can talk to, and I have just never found him. And I'm like, I don't like that, because I really wanted to know who the guy is that you can actually talk to. Oh, I hate you so much. I hate everything about you, sir. Oh, I hate everything about you too.
Foolish mortal, be gone! What of this world's suffering can you possibly mend?
Yeah, there's an icon in the garden, but I could never find the guy. So there is a dude. One, like, supposedly here. But I could never find that guy. Oh, I forget that that thing attacks me. I am so beyond not happy right now. Lying near farm field in the ground. Okay, show me. I went circles in this area. Circles, chat. Trying to find the fudge what's going on here. Where the dude is. And it drove me insane. 180 from the shrine. Dug himself a grave. Oh, what the? How did I miss him? But he doesn't want to talk to me. Great, useless. Like, because when you teleport, you see, like, constantly the symbol, I am here, I am here, I am here. And you're like, what the fuck are you doing here? Who's I am here? How is that at level 70? Your attack power is so high. This is NG. This is normal game, sir, but I am playing the benedictions on my weapon that with disciplines, if I have 3, 6, 9, 12 disciplines, I get bonus damage. And that actually catapults my damage quite significantly up. Let's go have a little chat with Demon Lady. This fight I always found like a bit weird because you like with the axe she was like an absolute pushover. Right? Ow. Jesus. I forgot the longsword was annoying. Oh my lord. She had me. Chad, she had me. Yeah. Finally. You're up to the nightmare boss. Well, we're currently how far in? 8 hours and 81 minutes. Ignore that one. 8 hours and 41 minutes. Sorry, my brain just wasn't braining. 8 hours and 41 minutes we're in. Last time at this point, we played... 24 hours, roughly? Try to do the auto-evade magic with a sword. I know there is the... What is it called again? A skill? Question R, question blah. I don't like any of the question skills. I've tried them out, but they don't amplify my damage in a way like the whip dance does. Wow. Talking about being bad at the game. I never knew that did so much damage. I'm still sad that you can't, like, stagger her. I mean, you can throw her over, right? Yours. No, away from me, demon. Longsword, my greatest enemy. Because I play Longsword myself. Hee hee. Come, come, come. I'm not even like this is just like bullying. Finally, we got the continuity needle, because the continuity needle is needed to enhance your tempering to a point that you don't have to redo it all the time. Right? Spud, thank you. It's kind of you to just drop by. Some of your videos always pop up on my feed. Definitely have been there for inspiration, so it's nice to see you too. Okay, what could we do in this area again? I'm trying to remember what for bonuses were available, because we're missing the Radiant Feathers right now. Right? One more Radiant Feather, and I know there's somewhere is a Radiant Feather. Hi, Sugar Daddy Coffee FTSDU. What does the FTSDU stand for? Also, the new PC only works for Twitch. I'm sorry. The YouTube has it in the description below. We have this PC sponsored by our friends from Systemtreff and from AMD, and we're rocking a 9700X together with a 9070. Everything from Asus. The only thing I would change right now is I would give myself a bit more RAM, and I would give myself a bit more storage for this PC. Like 1 terabyte is enough, but considering that like Diablo is what, 200 gigabytes, right? Then you got Call of Duty being what, 300 GB at this point. I mean, some of these games have been getting ridiculous sizes. You're just like, okay, but how about no? Right? Literally, how about no? Auto-evade blue face magic. It teleports behind the enemy's back without a button press. You probably will just stun every hit. Huh. You mean the... what was it called again? Dark Frost Flames? No. The Ethereal Form. By Valentine, the X3D CPUs are powerful, but also unnecessary. Quotation mark, unnecessary. They are so powerful that they partially don't even get utilized, right? A Radiant Red Feather. This is what I was looking for. Oh, Birdman. Hey, chat, did we ever figure out if these are people with bird masks or if these are bird people? Not that it matters, but just asking the questions here. So the magic skill teleports you behind people. But it takes a while to use. Or am I just buffed now and then when I get hit I evade, or how does it work? Never used it. It sticks for 5 seconds. Hmm. I'm like so set in my ways how I play that it's hard to like put new ways to play into it, if that makes sense for you. Ah, Birdman. My favorite, not favorite kind of enemy. Oh. I just avoided his attack. Okay, I see that. Okay, I can see this being useful if you understand the movement set of an enemy. So if you know like he's going to do a charge, blah blah blah, then you can pretty much end up behind them, right? So sure, makes sense. Should like know exactly what to expect. It's actually useful when you don't understand. Yeah, I can see that for also learning the boss to a degree. Because you have like, how do I say this now? You have margin of error. Okay, this is certainly easier right now with this weapon than without, with the bonus discipline damage. This is like easy mode right now. I mean, you notice how we're just blasting through everything. He heard us, chat. Haha. He heard us saying blasting through everything. And he was like, nah, we can't have that dog. Um, 0419. To admit, like, I'm currently super vibed in, but I'm not sure if we can finish today, or if I have to take a break before my brain breaks. So you need a really, really, really fast run up here and hit him in the back and then kill that thing with fire before it lays eggs, right? Good. I'm not entirely sure why we're gathering, why we're discovering all this area here around. It was just bonus XP, right? Wait, could I go down here? No, I did that already, yeah. Boom. I don't know what was in there. There was something in up here. Wasn't there a bird person in here? Yeah. Oh yeah, there was a nasty bird person in there. I remember. Nasty bird person! Wait, what's this, Chad? What's this? Okay, there's nothing to see here, guys, because my charge ran out before anything. Good. Radiant red feather. Sorry. Jesus. Emails. That's when the moment when you're trying to get somewhere. Oh, you saw all my secret Gamescom invitations, Chad. I'm trying to weasel my way into game premieres that are behind closed doors. But shh, don't tell anyone. Okay, isn't there on the other side of this, isn't there like the one dude? Yeah. He has been literally the most useless enemy of them all, right? Like he's protecting the princess all game long. But then when it matters, when it counts, he just turns out to be absolutely useless. Right? When you were expecting him to be the hero, baby. He's just like, oh yeah, so I'm actually useless. You put stamp space? No. I'm being like, I have my recording running at the same time as I have my OBS running. So I just, that's my last 3 playthroughs essentially. Because I forget where I find stuff, so I just write everything down. Tedious, but it works. Do you think Funcom will add more content soon? Funcom is supposed to add more things in August, so they were promised a big patch. Okay, like now there's something to learn from this lady, because word of your deeds, Snowfall Palace, and Wu Temples has reached my ears, okay? Xing Zhao, former Governor General, he was your father, blah, blah, blah. True Dragon is about to be reborn. Will you rise to take up your father's mantle and serve the great dynasty? So, show the Imperial Guard token, refuse the invitation. I show the Imperial Guard token. And she gives me a radiant from red feather. Okay, that's that. I thought there was more. So now here, yes, she's there, ladies and gentlemen. It worked. So she's supposed to be here, by the way. So I got this quest line done, and I didn't muck it up this time.
Both you, Dacia left, and you didn't return.
Yes, research journal and the Ring of Samsara, the first part, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you needed badly. Ring of Samsara, do not consume. Do not consume. I love the fact that they made it consumable. Right? They're like, oh, but you got the Ring of Samsara? That's really cool. Consume it. Consume it. Do it. Do it now. Do it. Consume it. Consume it. Yeah, like, do it. Consume it. Yeah, we triple dare you. Why don't you just consume it, huh? Huh? Huh?
This symbol.
Talk to him. We can now give him research paper number 3.
I thought you were with Fang Yao in Analam. What brings you here? Quick. Look,
Okay, research paper 3.
I see the Emperor's call. They must have.
No. What's wrong?
Guests, don't worry about it.
Nice. So we got both rings. How do I combine them now? So I got both rings, cause and effect, right? But do you need a third one? I'm just double checking. So we have to get the no, we have to finish the Right Robed Elders quest, right? Yeah. Then we're cool. So let's get the bow march thingy, and also let's not screw up the game right now. Because this was all so far needed for the true ending, okay? Every step was needed. And now comes the worst part, because you're going into that burning cave. And in the burning cave, you meet the lad. So this guy who's been aiding you throughout the whole game, who's been your friend, right?
How did it come to this? I've spent commander. I thought we were on. If only the divine.
And he's like, hand over the jade feather chisel, noob. Right? Like, how could this be how you screw it up? Do you do quest lines to get extra weapons? We did not do one quest line and did get an extra weapon for not doing a quest line. Huh? Who wants to talk to us in an alum again? Does she want to talk to you again? No, but where would she be? Huh? I'm confusion.
Get lost. I will not open this door unless both you.
Oh,
Get lost.
okay. Cool. That's why I went back here. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I got time. My butt is shining. I just noticed. My children never brought my phone back. Children. Did you do the Nian Xing or whatever the dude with Raiden had a quest line to get the weapon? No. Okay, Magalus, just chill there. Hey, chat, want to see the best XP farm in the game? Woohoo! That usually kills him. You forget the vase quest item. I don't think you need it. I'm not 100% certain. I don't think you needed it. Okay, this whole area here has nothing to offer apart from XP. So all of these guys, you can just kill them for XP if you feel like it. This is probably one of the most annoying fights in the whole goddamn game. Because you gotta fight like the guy, and then you gotta fight also this dude at the same time. And you just don't want to. Have you seen Thunderblade Zero gameplay? No. But I'm aware. How do I say that now? I haven't seen the latest gameplay, but I'm aware of the game. Have it on my list of things. One thing I never figured out, chat, is if you could kill the guy who's shooting at us here. Oh, that's you! I finally understand who that is. That's the red sorceress. It's her. That makes so much sense.
Our plan nears its end. Stand in my way, and I will crush you.
Huh. That literally makes so much sense that it's her. Let's open that door to get killed by the guy who's behind the door. If you're not aware that's going to happen, you're just dead, right? Do you see, chat, how I teleported behind him? You see how he teleported behind him with a skill? Easy. Okay, now let's go to the hardest boss in the game. Technically hardest boss in the game. Kind of like cool challenge. I'd say if someone was supposed to be the Melania of this game, I think it's her. Right? $36. I need 6 more. Oh, I didn't need 20,000 more. Oops. I missed the 6th discipline rune and Wuchang doesn't sell it to me. I don't know when he sold that. To say with the words of a wise man, I have no memories of this place. Okay. I mean, the 3 discipline rune is definitely coming from Wuchang, and the 6 discipline rune is also coming from Wuchang, but I don't know what you actually had to give to him that he sold that. That's my problem. Right? Is this really the hardest boss? Vermillion Honglang? Yep. I would easily consider her the hardest boss. For many. I mean, I didn't struggle with her that much, surprisingly. But the final boss is way easier than her. The dragon is... I mean, we first tried the dragon, which was actually a joke. That being said, I struggled with her. I didn't really struggle with her, but it was an axe thingy. I'm actually not sure how I survived that one.
Wait for me.
There's a harder boss. Do you mean the Demon of Obsession that we actually didn't get to fight in the first part? Or you mean the Jade Elder? The gray-bearded Elder. I mean, hard is obviously always subjective to your personal skill level, right? What is the spell I'm doing? The spell that I'm using is teleporting you on hit behind the enemy. So if the enemy would do a one-hit charge, you would instantly land up behind them.
Our efforts still in vain.
Oh no, I didn't get the free. That's so frustrating. Actually, I really don't even want to fight if that happens. I died just to this attack, the wing shit. Well, so the issue is that her feathering damage is insane. I think it's feathering damage because I don't know what else it is. I actually never tried to take different equipment versus her. Like, because I don't know what her magic is magicking. Right? And my goal number 1 is always to push up to her. She goes up in the sky. She shoots the feathers. You dash through the feathers. She does this. And then you stagger her.
Wuchang, the Empire demise. So it is you who comes to claim me.
Oh, my lord. Lady, I was still, like, recovering from your bullying. Oh, my goodness. Great. A question is, do you have to get the door wrong to fight Demon of Obsession to get the altar for the rings? Yes. Indeed, you have. I'm stuck on the Reborn currently. Reborn was the dragon. Or which one was Reborn? Because for some reason we first tried him and I was like, I thought he's going to be the final boss. And I was like, that can't be the final boss because that's kind of sad.
Still in vain. Wuchang, the Empire demise. So it is you who comes to claim me.
Didn't let me behind her. Lady's relentless. Ow. No! Lady, I was about to take my potion. Oh yeah, please. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. And it's over, chat. It's over. It's Joe Ever. Whip slash, whip slash, whip, 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 whip. Woo! Melania down. Zenji Plus, no, this is the new playthrough. I'm just really good. So now, as far as I understood, I accidentally told the bow sorceress that we're homies. And I don't think I can fight the bow sorceress right now anymore because I told her that we're homies. So that's an actual problem.
Well, but love enough. As for me, as for me.
What's the altar again here? You can still fight her. Are you sure? Because I don't want to accidentally ruin that. But does it end the game when I beat her? Because that was the problem. Like I don't want to accidentally end the game early. You know? We don't want to accidentally end the game. That would have been like quite upsetting. It ends the game if you deny storyteller. Ah, I did not deny storyteller. So since I said storyteller we're homies, and so I can still fight her is what you're saying. I mean, let's try. Can I kill Reborn first and then still fight her? Or is it not possible after chapter 5? I mean, let's see what happens.
Foolish mortal, you tread upon sacred soil.
I mean, she does want to mingle and jingle, as it seems. Oh, I forgot to rest. Let's see what happens.
I offer this blood, that the primordial deity may feast upon it. Those who defy the heavens, unforgivable. Let the heretics suffer judgment. My divine decree.
Defeat her in 1 minute. Yeah, problem is we only have... That was our last temperance right now. I wonder if I could use the spell to end up behind her.
The void beckons.
See, like, with my axe, that move would have been impossible, guys.
Those who defy the heavens.
Yeah. So with my axe, the move would have been impossible to, like, stagger her there.
Let the heretics
Like, I took 2 hours on the bow magus.
divine decree. They fall.
You just renewed your shield?
Come a little closer.
Shit. Well, she hit me with that. She hit me with that good. She hit me with that good. How does the sphere works? You attack and it breaks? Yes. The sphere breaks from attacks. It doesn't matter if you do heavy or light attacks. Both work. I wonder if versus her, large enemies gone. If I choose increased damage dealt, you know? Yep, so you have to hit her in the shield, but since she doesn't stagger or anything, it's kind of like a bit sad. The blue spell, when enemies still see you, the blue spell teleports you behind the opponent, which can technically be used for some OP super staggers, but usually you should be able to stagger without that anyway, so stop sucking. Okay, good.
Offer this blood, that the primordial deity may feast upon it. Those who defy the heavens.
Okay, the damage we're dealing is nasty. Chat, so one phase down 50%.
Suffer judgment. By divine decree, they fall.
Oh, ow.
Come a little closer. Divine judgment is here.
Actually, I get teleported behind her.
Unacceptable.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This one is going to be terrible. My brain is not braining right now. See, now we're going to break it in a second. Shit. Okay, this should be it. Final phase.
Suffer judgment. By divine decree, they fall.
Okay. G-Wolf, you're 50 agility and strength. No, we can break it down in a second why we're doing so much damage, okay? I can show you what's happening here. Okay, that didn't work the way I wanted it to work. Yep, that worked how I wanted it to work. That was insane, chat. Did you see that? It teleported us behind her so we could just finish her off. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That was so simple. We just cheated her. That's crazy. Would it use an axe? I mean, I beat the game with the axe, sir. First time around. It's just that longsword is like a bit more brutal, as it seems, in some regard. Not in every regard, just in some regard. I still prefer my axe, if I'm honest with you. That being said, it's nice to just see the flip side, like what is possible, right? I mean, if I would use my axe right now, with the things I learned on the longsword, I would do way more damage. So just keep that in mind, right? So why we're doing so much damage is the benediction. So we increase our damage if 3 discipline skills are known, if 6 discipline skills are known, and if 9 discipline skills are known. And that leads us to a total of 12 discipline skills. The problem is, I don't know where it comes from. So I know the 9er you buy from, the 3 you buy from Wuchang, the 6 you buy from Wuchang, and the 9er you buy from the Panda. But I don't know how soon it's available. You know what I mean? So, like, it's a little bit... I know these exist, and I know, like, that you can get them, but I don't know where where I got them from in the first place. Like when do you unlock it? Kind of. It's like Act 3. Yeah, like you can't get it before. So you can't get this as soon as possible, right? Yeah, last region isn't until 4th region with a panda. Is it 4th region already, or is it 5th? Is it 5th region when you get here into the Annalum area? Don't know how soon that actually was. This is, by the way, where I completely lost the plot, Chad. This here is the moment where I just lost the plot, because where's that dragon coming from? I still, to this point, have no clue.
I should have bringing. This is what you've been.
Right? I forgot Dracolich Pendant. And he goes up. He's one down. Yeah, this was like we made a last boss that doesn't look like a last boss. Exactly. It was also really not last boss material, right? Okay, like, I never understood that one in particular, though. Like, you just run away from it, right? Surely. Doing way more damage than me. It's a combination of the Poise Break build, because Mafa, we do Break, and Break is pretty dangerous. Oh. GG. I shouldn't have gotten hit by him one time there. It has a connection to the Chinese kings. Oh, like the connection is somewhere that this is the old emperor of the Ming dynasty who was supposed to go down. And the dynasty was supposed to succumb to whatever. But he's like, but what if the dynasty lives forever? And you know what for vibes you're getting? You're actually getting Moog, Emperor Moog in Elden Ring. Because it's exactly that. Like, my dynasty will live forever. You know, that's the vibe you're getting. And then he turns into like a dragon. Oh, well. Twice. Two times? Oh, I have never seen you do that. When he does like new stuff, you've literally never seen him do because I always first tried him. So maybe we get to see more stuff now, Chad. Like, this is the first time we get to see more stuff. Because we usually, like, we fought him only one time. One time with a minimal amount of time. You killed Demon Honlang. Tan, if you go back 20 minutes in the VOD, we just cleared out the Sorceress Lady, so the Bow Magus, and before that, it was Demon Honlang. So yes, Demon Honlang was pretty simple. But that's because, like, once you understand Honlang is, like, very, very easy stupid, because she is staggerable to so many degrees, it's crazy. Should I, by the way, take a full physical armor against this boss? Oh, wow. Holy Christ. What am I doing? I'm noobing around right now. Sorry, chat, I'm being greedy because I like to be very aggressive versus him. Just like, not even worth it to learn any attack patterns. Just like, pressure, 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 more pressure. What we should do is, though, we should take this one off. Increases damage dealt, but also increases damage taken. And we should replace it through the deal damage against large enemies because it's the same. Right? The bonus damage dealt, bonus damage taken is very good against enemies like the Magus, where you know that you're just not going to take damage. And if you're going to take damage, you would anyways take damage. White Elder is the only one I haven't fought yet. Do you have 12 discipline from the skill tree? Yabba dabba do, sir. Wow. Oh, Jesus. I need to put the Dracolich Pendant on. Oh, my lord. What is going on, chat? Very bad at the game, huh? Yep. Very bad at the game. Axe made you like different aggressive. Can I rush him in this phase? Like, I just wonder if I can rush him. Because I never did. Can you make this explode earlier so he just kind of... Yeah, okay, you can make it explode earlier. Cool. Okay, fine. This is good because I don't want to like wait so long for him to do things. Wow. Oh. And for some reason, if you stand in his tail, you're just like, you know? For some reason, if you stand in his tail, you're just safe. No, he was one hit from being staggered. That's stupid. That's stupid. He was like one hit from being staggered. I am not happy with this outcome. Okay, you're forcing me to put on the dragoncoil pendant now. My friend said this game is not worth the full price, but he can't tell me what the game should improve. Well, Jaden, usually when someone says not worth the full price, they also kind of forget that it's on Xbox Game Pass, so I don't understand. But also, what does not worth the full price mean, right? I mean, if you think about it, I played Sekiro one single time, no NG+, right? I beat Sekiro 24 hours. It was amazing. But it was only 24 hours, surprisingly, with the Dragon Saint Ishinashina ending. And that was a $60 game, right? So, what are we going to do now? I feel like his hitboxes are super botched because, like, if you stand, like, slightly to the side there, right? The amount of times nothing happens. Okay, let's temper. Perfect. Okay, chat, we're rushing. We're rushing. So the basic idea is that we're just gonna run into him. So that thing just drops down quicker. Thank you. And we heal. Oh, really? That on landing he actually does? Bullshit. Whoa. Oh man, that was so scam. Like the moment we were behind him, we should have been safe. Okay, so the plan with like forcing the ball to end earlier just makes my life so much better, right? You decided to spam quick attacks. Hey, sometimes it is what it is. Funny story is we're longer at the Reborn than Vermillion Hong Lang right now, correct? By the way, you can tell your friend if you're looking for something to improve on the game, put those goddamn bonfires in front of the boss fight or I'm going to throw a hissy fit. Right? You listen to me, you little shit. Ah, Masaka is so good. This boss requires patience for dash timings. No, it doesn't. This boss just requires you to spam him down as hard as you can. No, I mean, like, seriously. You should have seen me fight him with the axe the first time around. I just like, literally spam attacked him with the axe and I won. Okay, I'm cheesing this a bit. Where is he? Sir? Wait, that's new? What does he do now?
If not for traitors and rebels.
Okay. That's new? Well, I don't think it's actually new, but I've just never seen that. Okay. Man, this is pretty cool. Honestly, he's pretty rad for a boss fight. But I really just did get to see way too few of him. Bro. Bro. Yeah. I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, dragon dude down. The last chapter feels so unnecessary. Not if you're considering that you need it for the true ending. Okay?
So, the true dragon's blood beckons.
Okay, now with the Vermillion Ancient Chisel, I can do one thing. And that one thing is I can upgrade my weapon to plus 10. So step number 1, because we killed that one NPC already, we're actually having the upgrade earlier this time. So I can go into my sword, plus 10 now. Chiga chaga, super dibba dibba doo doo. Enter the dream. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we can finally see something that I never get to see before. Because how would you know that after finishing this, you have to now go back to Mount Zenvu, and it doesn't even show you the guy here, correct? I mean, supposedly it should show you the dude, right? That you can now talk to the White Elder, but it doesn't pop him up. But how are you supposed to know this? You haven't fought him? No. Last time I was not aware that he's back here. Secret fights I wouldn't show. Yeah, what I dislike is the Elder says, find out the truth, and then like we're fighting. But what does that mean? Find out the truth. Oh, he's Frost, right? Can you stagger him? I assume not. Probably has insane range, right? Yeah. Oh, no, you can stagger him. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Prove thy worth.
Oh, wow. There's a... What the hell was that? There's a ghost coming out of him. Holy. I mean, surprisingly, still, like, I mean, he does a lot of things, right? But there was nothing, like, impossible there where you feel like, wow, this is, like, I have no chance. Does that make any sense to you? Right? It all seemed doable. He has backstab windows. I just need to find the backstab windows. Auto dodge is busted. Yeah, but auto dodge is not as useful as you would think it is, right? Because it doesn't like always get you behind him. It like gets you sometimes behind him. So that's that. I essentially need to force one stagger, and then I can do so much damage that I instantly get him into the next phase. See, that one, for example, I don't understand how that's not a backstab. Oh, wow. That's new. Yeah, he was just showing off there. Not smart, old man. Okay, so you can get him there. Don't overdo it. Interesting. If you're close enough, you can actually abuse that. I thought I could get away with it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Witness the might of the dragon.
I want you heal. Dude, I was stuck in the trees, Chan. Super for the 5, Frostbite's brutal. I was thinking about going for the soup, but I was also thinking about just like ignoring it. You know? What if we just ignore it? The crazy part is that he has like so many backstab stagger windows that you can abuse, and yet it's tricky to get them. Where do you get the Poise Break Needle? From a boss fight. I know, the skill tree. Majoran. Poise Break Needle is from the skill tree. Great. I'm a professional, as you can see there. Cool. Professional. Telling you how my gameplay looks like, dude. That was a super derp moment. Complete brain fart. Don't even know what happened there. So wait, this is the try, chat. This is the try. Come on. We did it. We took the RM feather. Oh, we could actually put the dragoncoil pendant off, and we could just be here, more stamina. Actually, the dragoncoil is probably like still Gucci.
The Empire crumbles. Here I stand.
Majoran, we did the bow magus with a longsword today, and it was actually a joke. I'm kind of unhappy how easy it was. That was uncool. Hey, I was healing. So I have absolutely no clue how I hit him with the first attack there. Because he just kind of like, you know, it made no sense. Like I turned, he turned, we turned. Like in our turn, we turned. Where does this game stand in comparison to something like Blasphemous Naya or Sekiro? Well, Sekiro is a class for its own because Sekiro is a completely different gameplay system in terms of blocking, dodging, counterattacks, and everything. Right? Sekiro is more like Kazan, or Kazan is more like Sekiro in that regard. This one is a dodge fiesta. And it's similar to Wuchang, but again, it's different to Wuchang because what does Wuchang do different, Chad? In Wuchang, you can cheat. I don't know if you remember how easy Wuchang actually was because of his abilities. Like, in boss fights, you could just go invisible. In boss fights, you could just make 1,000 copies of yourself. Like, you had so many get out of jail cards in Wuchang, it was actually crazy. Right? I mean, Wuchang had like one get out of jail card after the other. Interesting. That was bad. Okay. It'd be really kind if you let me heal, you know? Because if he has the in that moment, you're just done. Best Souls-like game I've played so far is Wuchang, but then I think Wuchang, modern games, otherwise Elden Ring was nice. Wuchang had so many quality of life features. So much fun with the discovery, different boss fights. And the advantage of Wuchang was, what many didn't like, what I did enjoy, Wuchang was more a boss beatdown game than a big discovery game. Okay? Because in Wuchang, it was all about, like, get one boss, small area, next boss, small area, next boss. I mean, partially in the matter of 2 hours, you fought, like, what, 4 or 5 bosses? That's what I liked about Wuchang a lot. It did take away a bit from this Souls-like discovery character where you go through the world and you see things and you choose pathies and that kind of stuff. This boss reminds you of Sekiro bosses. He does. I mean, he's definitely leaned into the Dragon Saint Ishinashina from Sekiro. And he is definitely a good challenge. He's not too crazy. I mean, I'm going to say it without trying to sound cocky, but dude's is like, yeah, he's cool. He's not the hardest thing there. I wonder if in this phase you can actually backstab him, because I think it's an infinite combo he does there. Right? I mean, it's supposed to be an... Jesus. It's supposed to be like a combo. So I'm not sure if you can get him out of it. Okay, you can. Interesting. Sorry, don't ask what I'm trying to do. Oh, he doesn't. Interesting. That's a backstab. My tempering went away. That's bad. Interesting. So you can get him. I stepped too long. Almost died there for it. Oh, wow. Oh, my lord. Lies of P level design could take some lessons from Wuchang and Lords of the Fallen 2 devs. No, Lies of P level design was pristine. How dare you? How dare you? Lies of P is perfect. I accept no negative point. Oh, I seriously, like, Lies of P is 10/10. Can't wait for their second game. I mean, that's probably, like, I'm not even excited for Elden Ring 2. Don't get me wrong, if Elden Ring 2 would ever come, right? But for Lies of P, the second part, next story, like, I'm fire, right? I'm just so eagerly awaiting and looking forward to it.
crumbles. Yet here I stand.
Okay, Mr. Emperor. So we know that is a stagger. When he charges and whirls the spear and lands, that's a stagger, potential one. Can we cheese him like this? Oh, can you? Ah, shit. Oh, yikes. Yep. Saw that Nio 3 is coming next year. Yes, Nio 3 had, what was it called again? A demo. And people liked it. My problem is that I hated Nio 2. So Nio 1, fantastic. Nio 3, Nio 2, sad. So I can only hope that Nio 3 learned. But yeah. I mean, his attacks are really simple to dodge. We'll get him. Spud, thank you for dropping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. I still haven't played Lights of P. Dwayne, you should. Lights of P just recently got a DLC, and it was one of the better DLCs in the Souls-like genre. The end boss is literally crazy. I mean, not that Lights of P anyways had crazy bosses. Not that they had an anyways crazy hidden end boss, right? After the end boss. After the end boss was already good. No, they just made the DLC and they just topped that up and added like an absolute freak of a boss. Which is funny because it's actually an absolute freak of a boss. You understand when you're playing. Oh, wait, you, like, where, oh, I burned. So, is this the toughest Wuchang boss for you? Nope. I think the bow sorceress was, but that only because I was using the axe. So, the axe was definitely not forgiving for the bow sorceress. Bow magus, sorry, not the sorceress, the bow magus. Definitely where I struggled with the longest. The end boss, simple. Hong Lang in the beginning with the axe also. I don't think he's hard. I just have played for what it's 5 hours straight of gameplay right now. My brain is a bit mushy, so I guess that's what we're having here. The example of having played too much in a short amount of time. So no, I don't think he's the hardest. He's a great challenge. I love it. So, but let's be fair. His windows are pretty simple. Like, he has this charge window, right? So when he charges, you dash, then you dash, then you dash and back attack, and that's it. He has the jumping up in the air window, and then, like, his damage, like, phase. So you, like, do this, right? And then he does that, and then that's a backstab, right? And it's guaranteed backstab. I see him. Oh, come on. I was out of range. Okay, that was new. Yeah, those moves I haven't seen before. See, like, how easy it technically is to get him down. Like, 2 staggers, he's already at 50%. And then I'm just, like, 1 stagger away of actually finishing it. It's hard to top Malenia, Fair Fight, or Consort without making it ridiculous. I don't think you have to top Malenia. Also, Malenia is not hard. It's just that Elden Ring is slow, right? I mean, let's be real for a single second here. Yes, the fight versus Malenia is amazing. And yes, the fight versus Radahn is also amazing. In the constraints of the game, right? Because Elden Ring is slow. Your rolls are slow. Your heals are slow. Your hits are slow. Like the game is slow. You're neutered by the game, right? If you compare to, have you played Kazan the First Berserker? Kazan is fast as fuck. You need reaction like crazy. But you also have the tools to react like that. The same goes for Lies of P, right? Lies of P is freaking fast, and you need to deflect and block enemy hits. So these fights are amazing because, like, the way how the game was designed. I think that's what you have to, like, that's how we have to look at it, right? Does that make any sense? Okay. I wonder if we had a backstab there. Haha, I managed to get the heal off before he went complete apeshit. I'm pretty sure there's like 2 or 3 backstabs there that I just didn't dare to take, right? In that moment where he goes crazy. So his last 30% is something where I just don't know where to put the hit. There must be a hit there, right? I'm so upset they never gave Godwin a fight. Hey, we don't know about the next Elden Ring DLC. Or Elden Ring the pre-story. Or Elden Ring the sequel. The Lies of Marika. Yeah, DS and Elden Ring had to walk so others to run. Exactly. For Sekiro, Malenia would be a cakewalk. Exactly. That's something to consider. If you were playing Sekiro and you would have a boss like Malenia. So I would humbly think that a Dragon Saint Ishin Ashina takes more skill than Malenia. That being said, it only takes more skill because the game is set up in that way, right? Okay, that one we have secure, guys. The start is safe. 3 and then dash. That one we have secured too now. Oh, okay, so, like, let's just get hit by every hit, chat. Okay? We managed to sufficiently get hit. Like, if I get hit by everything. That was probably the worst one yet. That was like, if I get hit, I just get hit by everything. I wonder if we could like end up in the back of him there. What do you think, Chad? If I use my ability, could we end up in the back of him? Oh my lord, that is so dumb when that happens. Hey. Okay, we aborted him, Chad. It was so important. Oh, if I actually hit him in the back there, it would have been absolutely devastating for him. Oh, nice. That was the moment where you tried to spam him. You know, you just tried to end it there. If I hit him with the, Yep, and we're done. Woo, ladies and gentlemen, let's go! Pop, 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 pop. The man, the myth, the legend has fallen. We get the white general down, the Akov Zayun, and we got... It was a good one. It was a really fun fight, but so... There was no frustration. Does that make sense for you? Like, there wasn't a single moment where I'm like, this is so annoying, right? Like, when you sometimes fight bosses and they make a move and you're like, I don't understand your move, right? I cannot counter this move because it makes no sense to me. Crown of Loyalty. Oh, we get his whole set. Cool. That's amazing. Okay, let's do 2 levels. We're actually level 85, so that's interesting because I finished the game last time with 92. We're gonna get this agility there. Minimal thing to get. Okay, chat. I wish we could go on playing though, but you noticed my brain is already a bit mushy. So I'd say we're going to end our story for today here and finish the game tomorrow and also start a magic-only playthrough. This stream was brought to you by our new PC, by the lads from and there with Systemtreff and AMD. If you want to check it out, there's something in the description of the YouTube video. There's a link on Twitch. That's the baby we have for not only 2K. It's an absolute monster. I'll see you all tomorrow so that we can do more, that we can play more, that we do a magic playthrough. And there is a video coming today still, chat, where we talk about the benedictions. Thank you, Spud the King, for telling me this. And how you get the most damage possible with a triple Vi Tri-Discipline 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay? So we'll cover this. I'll see you on the video, so have an eye out for it. And tomorrow, after we finish the game, we also do the whole longsword build video. Okay? Therefore, take care, have a good one, and I'll see you.